Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and today we are doing Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 12, Battle Beat. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. The system is in open playtest and available through our Discord for all of you to go check out. Also today, we've got Conrad here working on some 3D models. You'll see him in a couple of minutes when the art scroll is finished. But for now, we shall begin as we always do with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I will be orchestrating all manner of events that you'll see play out before you. Rex isn't here, so I shall pass it over to
he's here.
Rob.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Go, Rex.
Hey, Eric Strider here. I will be playing Chomper, a fire water type Fuecoco. Gonna go ahead and pass it off to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'm playing as Paz, the solo water type Sobble, although at the moment I'm Wade, his alternate personality, and I am wondering what's going to happen today. Look forward to it. On to you, Rob.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. Just bimbling along at the moment, I believe. Wait, no. Hopefully just bimbling along. Passing it on to Zim.
Hello everybody, I am Razim and I am playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Midnight Lycanroc. And off to Vane.
Hello, I am Teldiris and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
Alright, and now we'll go ahead and move over to the recap. Go ahead, Scruff.
Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, I did not catch a lot of what happened last session.
Alright, any volunteers to do the recap then?
I'll just do a quick recap.
Go for it.
There was a lot of talking last session anyway. I literally don't think we rolled a single roll last session.
We did not.
Whoa.
Nice. Okay. So Vane pretty much finished up chatting with Culty about things and gave a little bit of a recap to the team about interesting things that he had learned. Which also includes tidbits such as Culty's been doing this for probably way longer than we think. And just a lot of detail that, you know what, I just realized I'm going to be here for a while if I start going into that. So, moving on. Look, am I wrong?
You're not wrong, and it's just chuckle worthy.
So, moving on. Yep, it was Chomper, Kaza, and Scruff, and Wade. Chomper, Kaza, Scruff, and Wade were off, having the other end of, the tail end of their conversation, mostly just relating to, Scruff's, panic attack and what to do going forward, and they came up with the idea of going ahead and, actually trying to work on the party's status after a small little talk with Sigmund, where Sigmund just ends up recommending, hey, you got a bunch of things going on right now. Why don't you just try ranking up first? Because the party was sort of listless in its overarching goals. So give them a goal. Make them so, go ahead and just do your thing. Kind of goal where it's like, you don't got to do too much, but here's something for you to do then. Vane and Wade had a tiny bit of a conversation, like, setting up plans to, like, train together later, but for now, Vane just went off to have a small little, like, introductory training session with Atrano, just showing off his moves and what he could do. Noah came along on that, however, and, kept saying a bunch of very concerning things, which led to a couple of revelations. The most surprising of which is that Noah knows how to look at people and tell if they're hurt or about to get sick. So we might have a Dr. Noah on our hands eventually.
That's concerning.
I'm sure that he will do it correct and properly, and there will be no issues whatsoever.
He is here to diagnose you.
Why does that sound terrifying?
Yep. In the meantime, though, Scruff was still mostly just concerned about the whole thing with, having what he did. It was sort of reminiscent of Squirrel to him, so he decided to, bring up his concerns with that when asked. And then that sort of led down a little bit of a side thing where Vane is in the middle of explaining to Scruff that, hey, no, there's actually a pretty big difference here, just in order to get Scruff out of his current comparison. I know I left out a couple things because I could not remember. I just remembered that there was something else there. So if anyone else wants to mention something that I missed, please do.
No, I don't think you missed anything as far as I can remember.
I know I'm missing something. I just don't know what.
Well, I can't think of anything else to add to that, so I guess we'll just pick up a bit fast forwarded. Oh, right. And someone did also draw Noah.
Ooh.
Truly, this is
Oh my.
the dankest dungeon.
Gimund _ tipped $5. Oh, this sounds like a fun thing.
Gimund, thank you so much for
yeah.
that tip. That's the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Hooray.
Definitely.
Oh boy!
I'm not sure I'd consider.
Chronological.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd consider it fun, but to each their own.
Chronological
Wait.
decay.
Well,
What a name.
There is one person that we know of that does the time travel thing, and decay. Well, it sounds like certain somebody's going to be decaying away.
Taldarius tipped
Aw.
$10. Chronological decay.
Or something.
My favorite.
Oh my
oh,
god.
This seems concerning.
My favorite. Oh my god.
now it's not. Well, I suppose I'll just let you find out.
A generous bestowal.
I guess we are gonna find out.
Hold on.
'cause,
I'm sorry. I needed to do the
You know
joke.
things tipped $10. Razim coins.
Oh boy.
Tal and Ido, thank you. Oh, and Tal again.
Okie dokie.
It's
Thank
for
you
a joke.
so much for the tips.
No, don't worry. The second one has another message. It's for the joke.
A generous bestowal.
I did the.
Taldarius tipped $15. Chronological decay? My favorite. Or was it least favorite?
Oh, I see.
I needed to. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's the second and third tier completed, but we're still not fully completed on the tip goal. But thank you so much, everybody, for the support.
I even made the second one a different amount. Chronological decay. My
Truly,
favorite.
This is
Okay.
the dankest dungeon.
Raharu 95 tipped $9.
Really? Just leaving that extra $1 there?
Yes.
Look, Raharu wants to
Driven
edge
in.
the chronological decay meter, not be the one to set it off.
Yes.
Thank you so
Okay.
much for that tip. Though keep in mind that
welcome.
these tip goals are set up in tiers, so the first tier being completed means that something's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm aware of that.
it's just kind of funny though.
I just prefer not to be the one who brings out the worst outcome.
Sheesh.
Yeah, he wants to
No.
edge the meter, not be the one to tip it over. Just put it nice
Now,
and there for whoever.
Now, why would you go and say that, acting like it's the worst thing?
It could be positive chronological decay. That's why in some chronologies it's my favorite.
Yeah.
Looks like we've lost Conrad.
I do
But he
not,
was taking a break anyways, so...
I
I'm
do
sure
not
he'll be
trust the
back.
title.
I don't trust the title either.
I smile. You can trust me.
Well, why don't you set the scene, Enja?
Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll pick up where we were last time because apparently Rex has a response to the scene we left off on. So, I believe Vane was taking them back to Squirrel's room.
Yep. And was in the middle of pointing out the details about the squirrel thing, and was going to basically use that as a okay.
Kind gesture.
Oh.
Well, okay. I think that's hit it now.
Here we go.
Thank you so much for that tip, Strike. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you so very much for the support, everybody.
Woohoo! Chronological decay. Here we go.
You fucking fools.
Well, dang. Okay, we're gonna find out what the heck that word means.
Enja,
Sense.
we're still in the 15 minutes.
Oh, does that mean it's time for some British swearing?
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
There you go.
Raharu 95 tipped $5.
My man Raharu prorated Digi swear.
Thank you for the tip, Raharu.
You're welcome.
But yeah, carry on.
So, do you just want me to continue where I left off in the Spielema thinger I was doing?
I think
Yeah,
for
I'm
this,
confo-
I think for the sake of the recording and such, let's go ahead and start it over.
Oh boy.
That wasn't even a swear, though.
No, you said you fucking fools.
Yeah. It was a swear.
It was very much a swear.
Oh, I guess I'm used to such harsher language due to other circumstances.
Unfortunately, well, we are past the 15 minutes now, but yeah, fuck in particular is a huge no-no on YouTube.
Is it more of a no-no than my other word that I used that you yelled at me for?
I don't know, but still, let's avoid
Oh.
that particular one. Because even those that swear here in the U.S. still scream away from that particular one.
They do? Okay.
I find it weird. I find that weird. It's such a low level swear over here.
Oh, I
We
know.
get very imaginative.
Other places, they just use it like
Just use it as an adjective, yeah.
yeah, it's just a word to other
It's an
places.
emphatic.
But here in the
An
U.S.,
emphatic word, yeah.
it is for some reason the one word that a huge number of people shy away from.
Well, darn, I'm sorry, I suppose.
You're fine, Enja. Besides, Raharu covered you.
He did prorate it, yes.
Thumbs up.
Alrighty. So, are we doing it again or continuing?
I would say start it over.
Okay.
It wasn't that long of a scene anyway, so shouldn't be that big a deal.
Fair enough. So, we are back in Squirrel's room where everything has been left exactly, meticulously, and on purpose, exactly the way it was the day of that day. Truly a day that set so many things in motion, for better and worse. But Vane had led the group here with the intentions of elaborating on something. So, by all means, proceed.
Alrighty. Yep. Let's see, how did I leave this up? You know what? This is its own form of chronological decay, so you know what?
I know, right?
This is its own form of chronological decay. Oh boy. Okay,
You
how did I?
don't even know. You don't.
All right. Okay, so I don't suspect that you all had really gone through here much afterwards, especially you, Scruff. You kind of have the habit of avoiding things if you can, so I don't suspect that you went through here, really. Did you ever end up going through it?
What do you mean it's not my stuff? So no, I didn't.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. Well, I'm going to use this to sort of let you know what happened identifiably and show why. Well, you having a panic attack was not really the same thing under even remotely similar of circumstances.
Vane. Do we have to go through this again? Are you really saying, is this really how you want to go through this?
Well, Scruff has apparently been beating himself up the past couple hours about the similarity of what he did, apparently, and what Squirrel did. So, I don't think he ever actually learned many of the details about what Squirrel did. And the situation around it. So, if he's gonna be making false equivalences like that, then yes, I do want to actually educate him on what happened, so that way he can stop beating himself up over it.
I don't think this will help, and I don't think you're the right person to be saying all this and the way you're doing it. What? Are you still going on about the weapon and everything? Is that what you're going to go on about?
Well, part of it, yes. There's more to it, though, than just the weapon.
There is. There's a lot to it. I don't think you cover it all. I don't believe you are the right person that covers this kind of stuff well. You keep saying all these things that are their goals or logic things, but the fact is, and Chomper's like clutching the piece of paper in his hand. I'm sorry, Scruff. A lot of the reason why I believe Scruff is thinking how they're thinking, I keep pushing it because it is a pain. It is something that you can't just point at all these facts that you're saying and say that's it. Yes, he hurt one of our team. He ran away. That was his way of dealing with pain. Just like Scruff's way was staying in spot out of fear. And mine was running away and doing whatever I could to help, even if it hurt me. Or Kaza. I don't want to go into it, but you hide your pain. I don't think you understand how people feel, how their emotions work. You don't think about that when you go through all these things. You just point out just what you see and that's it. You don't really think about how they feel.
Well, yeah, that is, in fact, how I look at things, yes.
I don't think there's going to be a way I can just prove to you about what happened. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you at least he's getting better now. I'm gonna do that.
I mean, okay. If that's what you want to do, sure. I don't really have any reason to stop you from doing that.
I just don't like the way you put him when you talk about him and how you feel about it. You're so factual about how, and Chomper's really trying to like control his voice and talk like factually to Vane about how things happen and what his goals were, when all he wanted to do was get away. and not be tied down and not have his just fear just constantly put on him. He said sorry. He literally apologized as he was leaving. He gave armor to Kaza. He didn't want to do this.
Well, I mean, I was going to bring the apology into it as a bit of thing where, he knew he was going to do something that would absolutely upset the team.
I think he was sorry for hurting the team, for doing anything that would cause the team hurt.
Cannot say one way or another, but it does sound like a likely possibility.
Noah is going to say, isn't fighting kind of our default response when we don't know what to do?
I mean, at the very least, it's not mine.
Wade shakes his head. Oh, absolutely not.
No.
As much as I do enjoy fighting, that is never the first option.
Sometimes running. Some of us can think, but not all of us can do that when we're scared.
Oh.
I know.
It's just a little interesting. Compared to all the books and things that I checked out, if I am remembering correctly, I think we're made for this. Fighting, I think, me. Yeah.
While that's certainly interesting and something I'll have to look into later, I guess I'll just speed this up a bit because it sort of got off the rails from the start. Scruff, did you happen to have a pre-written apology note for, maybe not knowing exactly what's going to do, because by all accounts, everything leading up to it shows that he was in cognizance, but maybe when he actually did reach the doors, he did actually have a panic attack or go primal, from whatever Noah did in order to draw that out. That is entirely possible. I was just more pointing out the whole, getting to that situation and putting himself into that situation, knowing that it was going to be a bad idea. So, Scruff, do you happen to have any of that where you purposely put yourself into that situation, having a pre-written apology and everything?
Rough head tilts and just quietly, well, I can't write with my trotters, so no.
You have
you
have Shadowclaw. You cannot use that
yeah.
excuse.
Oh yeah.
You can also ask anybody else to help you.
Yeah, but then you get questions, wouldn't you?
I think I can write with these hands.
No, I did not have any notes. I don't. I think I will search and rescue. I don't plan to hurt anybody.
All right.
I mean,
oh, go ahead.
No, I just mean I don't plan to hurt no one, but I didn't stop it happening. Scruff just goes quiet again. Small loaf.
All right. Next question then. Were you even aware of what was going on during the incident?
I don't know if I were aware. I don't remember it, if that's what you mean. But I don't remember a lot, so.
Yeah, Halty did mention the whole suppression, but we'll get to that later.
I got the first earthquake, and then I jumped down, and then I were in a cupboard in the library.
Okay, so in that case, you definitely don't have any amount of recollection of what happened, the situation, any of it. Just, it all cuts out after a tiny bit.
I have inklings. Chomper and Kaza, I believe, asked me a bit, and I remembered snippets. Like I think I saw my parasite, but I don't know. It's more like someone pointing out a dream and getting fuzzy bits of it.
Okay, well, do you think that what you did right now, given... I didn't really get to go into the whole thing, but do you think right now, given everything, that what you did is comparable to what Squirrel did?
I hurt a friend. I didn't write a note, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Whatever it is, it's okay. It wasn't your fault. It's all good. I think that's the big thing we should look at here, honestly. I get all this seeing stuff and getting what's happening, but it's honestly okay. It was a mistake. That's how we should look at it, and we should take it from there.
Even if it is or it isn't similar, all that matters is what you do afterwards to make up. You see you are remorseful. It is not like you did it with evil intent. I do understand being afraid of you, but there's no reason to wallow in. You have to keep you have to move forward. At least that's the way I see it.
I think so too. That's why I said what I said. I'm gonna prove to you now things have changed, and I think we should move on from this too. We're all going through stuff, and we all have different ways of handling it, and they don't go clean. I've made mistakes. I've hurt the team in some way. I feel like we've all made mistakes in some way.
Everybody makes mistakes. That is just a fact of life. Some more than others, but when it comes to that, the best thing to do is just to learn from them and move forward.
I want to say again, Scruff, I don't have anything against you at all. I'm fine, and I understand. It's okay. I wish I could tell that to Squirrel too.
All right.
Oh, Isaac.
Still weirdness.
The Eisen has arrived apparently. Hello?
Oh, what?
Eisen would. Oh, okay.
I think he hopped into the wrong call.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah, there it is.
still weirdness apparently.
Yeah. He said he was a dimensional Tom Hunt. Was that the chronological decay we were talking about? We're gonna have like people from other dimensions jumping in here.
No, it was not.
Oh, okay, just checking. Apologies for the quiet. It's I'm getting kind of like interrupted a bit on my side of things, but I'm here.
Let us resume.
I need a moment to giggle.
That's fair.
I apparently forgot to remove the access to this channel from him, so that's been fixed.
I wonder why he came here. How did he confuse this location for wherever he wanted to go? Interesting.
I don't know, maybe his Discord was doing that thing where it freaks out and like servers just start disappearing into entropy.
Oh, yeah, that's a distinct possibility, actually. Okay, well, moving on.
Yeah.
What was the last thing that was said?
Oh no.
It was Chopper talked about how he was going to be moving on, and then Vane was about to say something where it was yeah, I never actually ended up recollecting the pokey and all that in case it could be help used to find where Noah went. So it's probably best to just go ahead and actually gather up all this stuff now.
You know, that sounds like a good idea.
Talking about the pokey left in the room.
Oh, yeah, well, okay, so he didn't touch the pokey all over the bed. He didn't touch the 800 pokey that he left as, like, you know, Squirrel's cut of the gummy, like, sell-off thing. You know, so there's, like, a couple thousand pokey just sitting in this room.
Ah.
And then there's, like, you know, stuff like that burned bottle of medicine.
Medicine burn bottle.
Toasted medicine.
Now with even more plastic fumes.
Oh, please.
Alright,
The bottle itself is now consumable. Technically, it always was.
especially if you're
Nothing
Noah.
can stop you. Nothing.
Especially if you're Noah. Everything's consumable.
Indeed.
Are correct.
Hopefully it doesn't become digestible soon. That would be very bad for a lot of things.
Very bad.
Yeah, imagine like he gets his notebacks and they become digestible. That'd be awful.
Indeed.
All right. But yeah, Vane will actually just start going around and basically just collecting the pokey at this point.
Alrighty. This is no longer a crime scene. just a room.
It
Just-
is. It is
just
no
a
longer
room.
necessary.
No longer any need to preserve this memory.
Yeah. I think we can move on from there. Sounds like a good idea.
All things considered, probably for the best. So, with the party having reached this consensus, what shall they do now? Noah's just remains sitting there, D. He doesn't completely understand what's going on, but he is assuming this is a change for the positive.
fun! Right, boo?
Oh boy. Alright, let's see what this is. Are you sure?
Oh
Are
boy.
you- Are you sure about that?
Are you sure you want to do that, Gimund? Apparently.
He's saying good luck. That is not a good sign.
Good luck, have fun.
No, Gimund's not saying good luck.
Oh,
Jits
Jits
said
was
good
saying
luck.
good luck. Oh, okay. Wrong person. Okay.
Yeah.
I misread who did the influence. My apologies.
Gimund, are you sure that you want to do this influence?
Oh, okie dokie.
Enja is asking that.
I'll DM.
Welcome to the hamlet.
Rick, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
When we have a small chance, I think I'm gonna talk to Wade for like a second, like at least approach Raid. Just throwing it out there. Dee.
Wait, this just seems to be thinking silently. Then he just sees you approaching and just asks, "Oh, hey, Chomper."
Hey. Sorry, I need to catch my breath. It's hard to talk in calm and calculated ways.
Calculated.
That word, yeah. I need help. I am accepting that I'm not gonna be able to convince like Vane ever about what happened in a way he knows. He got to sit down how he feels about everything, but at least he doesn't want to hurt Scroll anymore. But
Yeah.
I want him to still be friends. Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Scruff too. I don't think he knows much about Squirrel either. Neither do you, really. But
I haven't even met the guy. I
could-
only know him from things you and Bane have about.
Yeah, and I'm not smart enough to really explain things like Vane can. I could just say that he's really nice and fun, and he has a lot of heart, and he really cares about us. He's just like us, and well, like me. He doesn't know much about everything, and he's making mistakes. But I hope you've seen enough so far. I basically just need help with something really important now that I usually get from Paz, but he's not here.
Way the eyes twitches.
Sorry. He
What the-
helps me with my notes. Remember, like writing.
See.
Yeah. So without him, I really don't have help how to write, and I really want to make sure the other team understands me when I send them a note, asking them to tell me about Squirrel. Good things he's done, what he's learned, how much stronger he's gotten. Things that Vane would like to hear. Pretty much like how he got better and how he's improving. But I want to make sure I word it right. Oh, what's the word? Testimonial. Yeah, I think it would know how to O. What was that? Dane?
Testimonial.
Yeah, that like that thing. Yeah.
So we have the same team in mind.
Huh? Chomper does a head tilt. You were. Oh.
I was actually thinking of going ahead and doing something of the sort earlier, because observing you guys, I just think that we need a little bit. We just need a little bit of help when it comes to fixing stuff. I am actually rather glad that apparent crisis is finally being cleaned up, because that means we can move on from whatever happened then.
Chomper nods, thinking about the guild history files and everything. Yeah, I would like to move on from stuff and get better. Seems like we just keep having stuff put on us, even though it's already happened. But
Indeed.
Reminds me of stuff from before I got here.
Well, since we both have about the same thing in mind, I'd be happy to help you. I think I should be able to write it.
Chomper nods with a determined glare in their eyes. Thank you, Aid. Okay. And begins to discuss the notes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Well, funny enough, I actually have something for this ready already.
Yeah.
But I could still edit it a little bit. So
dope. And it helps that you're one of the characters you're one of the party members in the game already. So haha. For fall break, nudge nudge. All right.
Don't worry, I'm not writing the letter with Elba in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But are you sure?
What?
You could write it with Elba in mind. There's nothing that stops you.
But Wade doesn't know Elba.
True.
Definitely gonna be poking Era. Be fun to have them have a little bit of that testimonial too with their characters. So anywho, y'all make sure y'all stay tuned for tomorrow when Scrolls Adventures pops on. Wink, wink, as the advertisement pops up at the bottom of the screen like it's Fox Kid, like it's a cartoon show.
Like it's Fox Kid.
That would be cute to make actually for the stream. Just have little blips that pop on the bottom that show off other tabletop games. They have little animations of the characters in the game and like the times. Oh, sorry, that's my nostalgic '90s brain ticking. Excuse me, I'm gonna sit over here.
All right. So,
Okay.
Vane,
So,
just popping back over to him for a moment. You're feeling something familiar.
Oh boy.
oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Nothing could go wrong from that at all.
You recognize this feeling. It was one of the feelings that's set upon one of your more hasty actions, as it feels like potentially somewhere that something is looking upon you.
Oh no.
With a familiar, almost purposeful chill.
All right, just gonna roll, do a little roll for myself real quick, just to determine response. Oh, hey, 2. Vane doesn't like being stared at like that, or like, basically he really doesn't like kind of being spied on like that. So he's gonna inform the rest of the team that he feels like someone's watching them right now, and that he's probably about to put up a veil.
Why do I feel like somebody's watching me? Gonna cut this off
Oh.
so we don't get to.
Noah blinks and then peers around and is like, "Oh, hi. We're okay over here. Thank you, though."
Who is? You recognize the presence?
Chomper sniffing the air.
Yes. I'm talking to them
Wait, what?
all the way somewhere else.
Who's they?
Tell them to sod off and stop spying on us. It's creepy.
Now, that's a rude way to say it.
Yes.
It's gonna be another earthquake.
No! It's not a god.
Oh, then who is it?
It's another one of Squirrel's friends. I don't know quite how they do it, but they do, and it is neat.
That's still creepy.
I don't particularly
No.
appreciate it.
It'd be nice if they told us they were watching us. If we could,
But
like,
they're far away. How are they supposed to do that?
Scruff looks at the ceiling as it's fucking creepy. Knock it off.
No, be nice.
Vane is putting up a veil.
Chomper's waving. Hey, can we see too? Also, can you bring food? Also, can we see too? Also,
veil
how's
is going
Squirrel?
up.
No, wait, give him back. No.
It's
Chomper's
kind of
trying to wave at-
one-sided kind of deal. It's
We're sending you a note soon.
Okay.
Maybe they're trying to see how we are, so they know that we're safe for Squirrel. Maybe. As Chomper tries to look at it in the most positive light he can.
I don't care. I don't like it when people do that.
No, I don't. I don't blame you.
And
Not that
Chomper
much.
Chomper concedes and sulks. Yeah, I don't like when anybody does that or goes into my head. So I understand.
Not that whoever is watching us could have told us beforehand, but guess not telling us first was a blessing.
Oh, no, I'm the one who brought it up. Noah, it took Noah me mentioning it for him to recognize it.
Oh, I
Wait.
see.
I'm sorry.
No.
I didn't know that was a problem.
Noah, were you supposed to tell us before, possibly, or did you? Was it a secret?
Is it?
Did they tell you to tell us?
They didn't tell me not to tell you, but they didn't tell me to tell you either, so I just kind of ignored it.
Hmm.
So, is there a reason why if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know.
We've been having a lot of people watch us and kind of accidentally attack us, so we're kind of on edge about this. It would be good if we at least talked before they watched us. As
Is
you can
that
see.
Wait. Is that just the thing that people do now?
Thing that what do now? What are you asking about particularly?
Just attacking you? Is it? Always said I should be conscientious of what is in fashion, whatever that means.
Oh. In that case, no. In fact, many people have gotten in trouble over doing that exact thing.
Oh,
Yeah, attacking somebody else unprompted doesn't ever lead to anything good.
We've been bit, we've been exploded, we've had an earthquake. I think I'm probably missing a few, but yeah, that seems to be a thing. So we're
The
kind of
earthquake
cautious.
was likely an accident, though. I'm not going to rule it out, but I am going to put the note that it is likely an accident.
Oh
I
yeah.
dude.
And
do hope-
we've not been exploded. I've been exploded with the library.
I do hope that it was an accident. I honestly
I
wonder
hear
what
that's bad for your
would have
health.
been.
I merely count the explosion because it was towards us and it happened in our spot. But yeah, we didn't actually get exploded. But everything seems to be some things that we do and people that watch us tend to do big things around us. So having someone watch us from far away without telling us kind of gives us heebie-jeebies.
Yeah,
Okay.
please
So
tell
what is-
whoever. Yeah, please tell whoever is watching us, Dad.
Yeah, that'd be good. We start there.
Okay.
Also, tell them to send us food. I think it'd be fair.
I could get food.
Oh, good. Sorry, I haven't ate in a while. Chomper belly growl for a little bit.
I mean, we're at the library. We could just make something, you know. It would probably be a good idea to have some food if we are going to do some of those missions that we.
Oh, yes, that's right. The missions. We should really be like getting ready for that. Has everybody been? And Chomper looks over at Vane. Oh, you've been definitely training. You look all beat up a little bit. Scruffy. Sorry, Scruff.
Noah ponders for a moment before. They have an answer.
What? Noah? Already? Wow, you were quick. Chomper turns back to Noah.
I have a shadow talking to them right now. I have relayed the message in case the words didn't pass through. I don't know how their scrying works, so I just told them for you. Let's see. According to them, and word for word, this Vane person is considered a threat right now.
Ah, I think I guessed it right. Chomper sticks up a finger. Hooray!
Wait, say that again?
Vane is considered a threat.
Oh.
Is this on a personal level? Is this official somewhere?
I don't think it's official.
Yeah, you're a lot better now, Vane, but I think it was all the murder talk stuff and whatnot from before. Which I think is understandable. Chomper tries to
I don't think I've ever talked with this individual or spoke around this individual. So the only time that they could have heard that is if they were listening in. And I was very explicit.
No, this is one of the individuals that's traveling with Skrull, right?
Yes.
So anything related. Third hand, as it were.
Sounds like they care about him being safe. I kind of like that, honest, to tell you the truth. I don't like that they spied on us, but I do like that they're trying to keep Skrull safe.
I don't think they were trying on you before. Otherwise, you probably would have caught it already. I think that may have just been something that Squirrel told them.
It's not like I've talked with Squirrel afterwards, so.
I mean, you haven't, but he might think that you're trying to kill him. I mean, I don't know that. I never saw the situation, but that is something I could imagine happening.
Oh, I'm not sure if I said yet, but I will repeat just in case with my shadow face. That is over there with them physically right now. Squirrel is not in danger anymore. Apologies have been accepted. Oh wait, they can't scry anymore. You did the current thing. Good thing I can tell them with my mouth that I have.
I thought that's what you were doing already, but yes.
Yes.
Out of character, I would say like we could give the note now, but you're actually like talking to them live with your mouth, right? Like they're hearing it immediately, or is it?
Well, the thing is, in the Thursday group, there is a shadow puppet. Ergo, Noah has gone underground and spread his shadow across the ocean.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a Noah thing to do.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
Their current location. Ergo, after getting stretched out due to a teleportation accident, he decided, hey, that could be useful, actually. What if I was in multiple places? And they limited him to just 2 once he started multiplying like that.
We did not want multiple Noahs.
Yeah, well, I mean, Squirrel was indifferent to it, but most of the party, yeah, they did not want that.
Oh, yeah?
So, yes, all things considered, Noah can work as your telephone between the groups.
So we have 2 Noahs, literally. There's been
Well, there's one Noah. He's just in 2 spots at once.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
No, technically we've got 1 Noah. He's just spread across the entire world. He's not in 2 spots. He is literally just super long right now.
I'm calling the name. I'm calling the name Noah Network. It's called the Noah Network.
It's like Cat Dog, just extra long.
Yeah. He's the Cat Dog Noah Network.
Yeah.
So we could technically like talk to Squirrel right now, or
you could do that.
Is that a good idea, though?
That depends.
I know right now we definitely want to send the testimonial for Wade and Chomper.
Yeah.
For the characters now. It'd be a good time, I guess, so we can have that knocked out.
Yeah, honestly, this would be a good time to do that. My thing is the letter is kind of ready, but I think I would like to edit it a little bit with Rex after the stream. But but in universe I can send it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Pyro asked why your soul is strained. I don't understand.
Why my what?
Oh, I think this was for Vane. He wants to know why his soul is strained.
Well, he might not be seeing my soul. He might just be seeing the fact that all of my dark type energy is being moved into my shadow.
Oh,
which is making it autonomous and kind of alive.
With his ghost vision, yes.
Sorry, what did Noah said?
That's probably messing with his ghost vision if all your dark type energy is being like thrown into your shadow place.
Technically, it's more than just dark type energy. It's any excess energy, but currently that's just dark type. So
yes.
Also, tell him to stop spying.
Oh. Please
Yeah.
stop looking. Apparently, this is considered rude.
Yeah, they're free to, I would say, call us and talk to us. I would not mind, or we can catch some lunch. Yeah.
I don't particularly care. I just don't like when people are scrying me.
Yeah.
Pyro,
Ask them
you
to
are
lunch.
being invited to a date event?
Just imagine the people that are spying. I was like, hey, come to lunch with, but also
I
stop
mean-
watching.
I mean, I think Noah could technically bring Pyroclast here if he really wanted to.
If he did, that is in fact very, very within capability of Noah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Noah is, Enja's magical MacGuffin that does whatever he wants.
Oh, okay. Hold on. He just said yes.
You unlocked
You
the
said
switch.
yes to the to the date.
Oh, crap.
Hooray!
I better actually
Yay!
set this up.
I mean, luckily, don't you already have a guest star slot thing for this?
Not for this specific setup.
Ah,
That's for the 7 players plus.
Ah.
You hear that, audience? This is like proof that everything is done live and ad lib. We don't know what's gonna happen today.
Well, in the meantime, have some fan art from Raijin that I just got.
Oh,
boy.
shit!
Except it's not related directly to Lost in Chaos, but I want to share it anyways.
Oh, darn, you got me hyped up. I want to see it anyway. Let's see.
Well, it is you.
No! You made it now! This has nothing to do with this!
Oh my god.
Ah, come on! Why now? I'm trying
For
to
those
be-
that may not be able to read it, the text says, "My master caught me drying dishes with toilet paper twice."
Almost 3 times.
Almost 3 times.
Why are you even?
Put his
You
hand
okay?
right on that entire stack.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
ready to take
Oh,
that
wow.
stack into the kitchen and start cleaning with the toilet paper.
All right, so Chomper's gonna go into the Guildhall kitchen and start literally eating the toilet paper, and then also putting all the toilet paper in the
There's no
dishwasher.
toilet paper in the kitchen.
Chomper's gonna grab all the paper from the library and begin to make toilet paper by using his crafting. I'm gonna roll my dice real quick for my
Samantha's gonna
crafting roll.
fucking
Sure,
murder
why
you.
not?
You realize
Oh,
Samantha's gonna fucking murder you, right?
After Chomper wakes back up from his concussion for Samantha, he's gonna make some more toilet paper using the paper from inside his crafts in his backpack. Chomper's gonna go nuclear because of this joke.
If you're
I'm
actually
sorry,
this
Rex, but
Scruff
that
would
would
like
Rex, that would be
restrain you
metagaming.
away from the map.
That would
I
be
couldn't hear
metagaming.
you.
I am sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I can't do it due to metagame. I can't make TP do the metagame. Anyway, what were we doing last? What was the last thing we were doing?
Well, apparently Pyroclast is coming over, so I think Zim's setting that up right now.
I have no idea where to put him.
Put him to
Do the
left
same
of
thing
me.
you did with
Or to
Cirrus and put him at the
right.
top left.
There is a lot of space next to me.
Oh, good
Just do the thing
idea.
you did with Cirrus.
Pyroclast.
Well, I need him to
Pyroclast,
get in
that's,
here so I can actually do so.
All right, come on
We
in.
can get a real house.
Welcome to the Noah Network.
Welcome to the Noah Network.
Woo!
Playing I Spy over there.
Hey there, Gimund.
Hey.
Hello there, Pyroclast.
Why did that put him there?
Charmeleon, correct?
Yes.
What?
Yep.
What?
Sweet.
Why?
You have the cool
Why?
sword.
How? Where? Why? How?
Pat the
What
Sim.
do I
Fuck you, OBS.
Because he
Pat
must.
the Nim. Pat
Oh,
the
don't blame it
squirrel.
on OBS. Come on now.
One moment.
Whatever goofy place it's ended up, it's not showing on stream, so it's fine.
I'm aware. That's the only reason I'm not like, gah.
Now I'm personally curious. Where did I end up?
Well, right now you are currently in front of Vane.
You are not sure when this happened. All things considered, you blacked out. And for the others, you saw Noah push some darkness against the floor, reach inside and pull him out. Like a fucking Looney Tune.
Did you not even ask him? You just grabbed him.
You know, I can.
I mean,
He
it
said
is
bring
Noah.
me over. That
You know-
means he's giving me permission.
Oh, you poor soul! You really gotta watch out how you word these things with Noah.
You know, I can. I can just imagine Elba just staring at what just happened and not knowing what to say.
Well, I did it the nice way.
Huh. So that's what happened to me if I went to go see Squirrel early.
There, we got Pyroclast
Cool.
on the screen now.
Yay!
Woo.
Hey, hey.
Hello.
Pyroclast, give us a buoy. I don't think Pyroclast buoys.
Where does just has his arms crossed as he stares at the Charmeleon that just materialized?
Why do I keep experiencing free fall?
Oh, you're falling? What direction?
Chopper's over there trying to help them like get up. Like, you okay? I think you might have made a mistake in your wording. Did you let Noah teleport you? I don't think
By
you're.
the way, can I have my notes back? Did you have them?
No, Aquarel does.
Okay.
Ow.
It is good that you remembered to ask, though, Noah.
Yes, I am thinking about it very much.
Wade gives a thumbs up.
So I'm gonna give a brief description of Pyroclast real quick.
Alright.
Pyroclast is
I
a
mean, to be fair, there is an icon there, but yeah, go ahead.
yeah. Pyroclast is a black Charmeleon with a azure tail flame and a interesting necklace or pendant, to say the least, and a sword on his back.
Chopper's like really close, being friendly and whatnot. Like, oh, so you look like you can use fire, but you look like you use weapons like Squirrel's gonna do. Pretty cool.
He's a Charmeleon. He is a fire type, although you seem to be a bear enough sword.
Yeah, I've never really seen a black one before. I saw like the more redder ones on the
He's
books.
a shiny.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is a natural deviant coloration. I think. Is the words. He like pats his mane and then frowns again, like
You are correct, Noah.
I think deviant was the wrong word though.
Deviant is definitely the wrong word, Noah.
Variant.
Yeah, the variant.
What does deviant mean?
It means it deviates from normal. It means that it is different in some way. However, it also kind of has a negative connotation a lot of the time.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you're the cool version of Charmeleon. That's a better sounding way.
So what exactly brings you here? Why were you spying on us?
Oh yeah.
Because that one's soul is stained.
Looking over at that one.
Which is Vane.
Yeah, you mean Vane? Oh. I mean, he has a lot of dark stuff going on, but I don't like to think that's kind of like the deviant word. That's kind of a mean way to put that. I think it's more just, he has dark. He's a dark type.
Oh, it's not the same. can tell he's very agitated while looking at Vane.
So apparently you have the ability to see into somebody's souls. What exactly do you see when you do it? If you do not mind me asking.
I've only seen it a couple of times, and it's usually on bandits. Red.
Chomper's kind of like standing a little bit more in front, like basically his tone's kind of in that defensive tone. I mean, he does like, you know, have a way of doing things that's kind of aggro a little, but he's getting better. He's actually been taking things and doing things that's helped him control that. He's not as, you know, using the dark side of like the thoughts as much. Like he doesn't even want to, you know, hurt Squirrel anymore. Doesn't like
currently
Squirrel.
incapable of even entering the spiral.
Yeah, see?
If you want to know more about it, I would recommend talking to Sigmund. He's probably at his house here in Lubai.
As Chomper's trying to defend Vane a bit.
To be fair, the party doesn't even know about the murders in this thing yet. So, we haven't gotten the news. We've been Matrix dodging it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what exactly does it mean when you see a red soul?
All right. Noted.
Oh?
Pyroclast is now holding his hand on his sword, but not actually drawing it, and just has a guarded stance while looking at Vane. And you can tell his eyes are glowing like an azure color.
That your sword is edge, right? Your sword is edge, right?
Scruff
Yes.
is silently shuffling in front of Vane,
Yeah, Chomper's already kind of in front of Vane at the moment.
glaring.
Why?
A
Yeah.
red
Hey.
color indicates he killed someone.
And what about my soul?
Pyroclast is gonna look at Scruff.
Well, no. No, it wasn't recent, but there has been, yes, a murder.
Is somebody saying that?
And guilt for the deaths of many others.
No, Vane's been with us the whole. Do you mean like someone in the dungeon? I thought that's not killing someone. Those
Oh.
are.
Dungeon Pokemon doesn't trigger this. Also, to answer your question, what's your name?
Talking to me?
He's looking at Scruff.
Oh.
Scruff. The color is faded. So, yes. You probably have. But it was a long time ago.
Dolphin, no, it's fine.
I mean, if that's the case, I understand the wariness. However, you have been extremely unspecific about what recent means.
Forgive me if you don't trust someone who's spying on us.
Well, there's that, but also he's given no actual signifiers or details besides that, so.
You guys are all human Pokemon, right?
I'm not!
No.
And there is an Abra that does seem to be staring at him quite firmly now.
Also, just gonna let you know, that term is kind of dumb considering, people like Paz and Wade exist where they were not human in the past life, so that is a very inaccurate term.
Yes, I am
Well, I've
not.
never encountered anyone like that.
We're not very common even among those chosen to be selected to come from worlds.
Well, it is common enough that it is a known and accepted thing, which means that people know that that can be the case, so the term is incorrect.
Oh, that doesn't really not matter right now. But yes, I am technically not. I am not human myself.
Chomper is just like trying to keep up with everything. You can tell like they're fidgeting and they're getting that anxiety that happens. They kind of need the headphones on, which they have one piece in right now on the headphones, as they're kind of just like guarded from Pyroclast, and also that information's hitting hard. Okay, slow down. You're saying Vane killed someone. We just brought you here to talk and eat food. Maybe we should start there. No one wants to fight right now, right? You don't have to. And it's just kind of like basically eyeing Pyroclast holding onto the sword. Let's all just calm down and talk, okay?
Be careful, everybody. The thing that he's holding is a hornet. She's not a regular sword.
If he draws that, he won't need to be teleported back home. I'll fucking fling him there myself.
We didn't bring you here to fight. We just wanted to know why you were watching us and talk. I don't speak for everyone right now, but I just want us to be friends and talk. And hear what you're saying. You can read when people kill people using that?
I can analyze the state of people's souls.
Okay.
Well,
and if they are stained with other souls.
Is everyone in the team okay? Your team?
Yeah.
Well, here's something that you might notice. It's a bit wavering, but there's one more person who is red.
Oh.
Noah is not surprising, really. But there is someone else.
Are you referring to Nim? Because he has definitely killed a lot of people.
No. You see, he's not aware that he has done it, but it is technically Kaza.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Boy.
Pyroclast.
So, there were some interesting things happening in Starlight, and one, what he assumed was dungeon Pokemon that disappeared very slowly. And wouldn't you know, it was a Honedge.
They do
that
technically
he
count as...
scattered with Iron Tail.
Oh no.
Right at the blade. Now he's not aware that that was perhaps a real thing yet. Ghosts are funny like that, after all.
Pyroclast is gonna just see that out of the corner of his eye. Now, you want to explain why your soul is red? Looks over towards Kaza.
Excuse me?
Shadow Claw is materializing.
Okay. You know, I could understand trying to claim that I've killed people considering that, dark type, and I have expressed a desire to kill Squirrel in the past. You're looking at Kaza and saying that Kaza has killed someone.
I think your thing might be really off now. The Kaza, I don't see Kaza doing that at all.
Well, he could have been unaware.
Huh?
So that's something that can happen. Your soul will be staying whether it's intentional or not. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, you're also saying apparently intentional or even unknowing. So by all accounts, someone doing something or performing an action that gets someone else killed without their knowledge would also count.
So if I made like really bad food and someone choked on it, I would be stained, even if I didn't know about it later or I wasn't trying to. Not saying I'm going to do that or anything. I make very sure that the food is good. But yeah, that may have been something I worried about. That's how that works? That doesn't seem fair.
This is getting annoying.
Listen, what exactly were you trying to accomplish by coming all the way here and just hurling accusations at all of?
I just want to talk and eat.
Let's just say I got a little ahead of myself, because you guys have only been here for how many days, according to Squirrel? 10, 11?
It's 10.
10, thank you. I've only... Okay. In terms of... he's just, like, basically walking back and forth now. You guys have experienced more than a normal human Pokemon should. And in terms of my own experience, you've experienced like 6 months and 10 days.
Wait, are you saying that you're also a human Pokemon?
Oh.
He just freezes at that.
Oh, you're one of us?
Well, by that, I'm assuming that you're from that group from 45 years ago, then?
Nope.
Ooh, so you're part of the
Okay, then
group,
so one from longer, then.
3 years ago.
Problem group, that sounds about right.
Okay, what calamity happened 3 years ago, then?
There wasn't one.
At this point, I'm not entirely sure if the selection process has any meaning to it. If that's the case.
Noah's going to clear his throat and say, "No, he's like him." Points at Nim.
Oh,
he's from another world?
No, he's somebody that came here without being selected by the world.
Oh.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Conrad.
They're days called transients, I think. Days called transients.
That's
so you
at least that's the
travel-
term that Culty uses.
So you travel the worlds as well, Pyroclast.
I don't. He's holding his head, and in his hand, you see 4 shards, of red, blue, yellow, and green, I believe are their colors. Like, as he's holding his head. I don't have all of my memories.
Chomper Nod sounds more and more like us.
Out of character, are you trying to go for the MTG manas or something else?
No. In game, there are shards of unknown origin.
Oh, those ones are what he's holding. Okay. I thought he was referring.
Yeah,
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, the thing that happened at the end of the session in the Thursday game last week.
I was thinking he was going MTG with this, so yeah. Carry on.
Oh, yeah.
I think there was a portal accident.
Also, scrolls being
I
worked
don't know.
on.
Nice.
Nice.
Either way, with the Vane stuff aside, I want to get a feel for what it's like on this side.
Huh, that's a coincidence. We were wanting to see how it was going on your side. It's just that we heard that you were just watching our side and we wasn't really talking, so I guess now you're here? Thanks, Noah? This is going really fast. Although we're kind of used to things going fast, as you just pointing out with the whole 8 months thing. How about we start by slowing it down? I've heard, and looks over at Nim, that slowing down and breathing's a good idea. And this may be one of those moments, because, yeah, just pointing at us and calling us murderers is kind of fast, I think, for meeting up as, trying to start a friendship,
I still don't trust Vane, but at least you, the other ones.
Scruff is still actively glaring at them. And Shadowclaw is in between them and Kaza.
Okay, everybody. Enough of this. You should put your Phonic friend away and use Scruff disappear your Shadowclaw. We do not want to fight right now.
He's gonna release his grip on Edge.
Thank you. Yeah, you're kind of taking a fighting stance, so it's only fair we defend, but yeah, let's all... How about we all just eat? Or just talk for a moment? Yeah?
So what's your name?
Oh, I'm Chomper. I'm a fire water type Fuecoco. I am friends with Squirrel, friends with everyone here, and yeah, trying to honestly catch up with everything we've been doing. We have a lot on our plate, and we haven't really got anywhere with our rank yet. Chomper stops talking for a moment as he's obviously keeping some things because he doesn't want to just dump the whole gods thing and everything on you, but he's like, yeah, that's about where we can start. Chomper kind of looks at everybody else, like waiting for them to kind of introduce themselves. Like, well, this then behind me is my team.
My name is Wade.
Hi, Wade.
And that's our leader, Kaza, over there. You've met him. Chomper's kind of awkwardly just trying to just limbo under the accusation from the Kaza last time.
That's the one we worked the armor on for.
Yes.
That's them, Noah says. And Kaza is just... He seems to be pondering if he should deign to respond to Pyro. As, let's say the first... He has not the greatest opinion of him right now, but he will clear his throat and say, I am Kaza. We have now met.
Fair.
He'll open up to you a bit later. You kind of maybe started off a bit strong with the whole red light, green light thing, or whatever you did. So, yeah, moving on. Kind of points at Scruff. This is...
Scruff is still glaring. Scruff.
There you go. That's Scruff. Yeah. He's cool. yeah, you may have to get a little bit to get along, but he's yeah. And this is Nim. He's probably most similar to you in a way. He's been helping us a lot. He's not necessarily part of our team because guild badge rules, but he's part of our team for sure. So, yeah, he's helping us. Right.
Pyroclast is still wary.
Chomper's just literally pointing at everybody, is waiting for them to introduce themselves, really, but kind of introducing them if they don't say anything.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I started talking, but yeah.
And then the door opens as Bean walks in. Hello, I detected a new person. Hello there.
This is indeed a new person.
Noah brought him over.
Two of them.
Noah brought two people over? Oh,
yes.
He's talking about the Honedge. The sword is a Pokemon.
Wait, that sword's a Pokemon?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just Chomper and brain.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Can you show us that?
Yeah.
I was worried you were going to swing that at us, but
in character, we would not, or you guys would not know that. Well, actually, Nim wouldn't know either.
I mean, hey, Vane could pedantic me and be already in the know, I guess, I suppose. But Chomper did not look up all the Pokemon yet. He just kind of has a raw knowledge of everybody.
Wade would. He doesn't. He's not missing his memories.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, so can that sword talk?
Yeah, but he doesn't. He doesn't he doesn't talk much.
Huh. Oh, what if my headphones can talk and I just haven't been talking back? Hello? Chomper just curiously talks to their headphones. Turns it around in their hands. No? Okay, no, I don't think my headphones are Pokemon.
You need a microphone if you wanted to talk to someone on the other side.
Unless your headphones were possessed by a Rotom, I don't think they're alive, Chomper.
Aww. I still love you anyway. Chomper pats his headphones and puts it back on his head. And
anyway,
you've met Vane. Points at Vane.
It's a glare contest.
Nah, Vane isn't glaring or anything. He's just what the hell do you think you're doing? He's not he's just more
what's going on?
Not what's going on, but just Did this guy, like, really just try to come over to accuse me after building up zero credibility first?
Yeah.
And then claim Kazo was a murderer? Like, what is his play here? What's his plan? Like, it's not really like a glare, it's just more like, what the hell are you doing?
I've officially stumped Vane. Got it.
Well, not stumped, it's just more like, I think the best way of putting it is just, he's more, like, he doesn't understand where you're trying to go with this, considering that you did, like, none of the steps that would have been necessary, so he's just like, okay, I guess, what's his plan here?
It's
Speaking
confusion.
of which, it's like, okay, let's start somewhere better. You kind of hit us a bit hard, and we've been hit pretty hard all day with all sorts of stuff that I'm not even sure I can tell you. So I'm just gonna say, we've been trying just to kind of get our bearings. We haven't been anywhere but out here trying to have a vacation, and if anything, we've been getting attacked. We haven't. I don't know what you mean by people have bad souls or anything. Right now we're honestly just trying to get caught back up, and I'm hoping one day we can see Squirrel again and talk to him. I mean, Vane's been doing a lot better. They don't really have what they had before, and we're trying to understand Squirrel right now. For instance, Pyro, how is Squirrel doing? Because we're gonna send a letter to you soon, Wade and I, to ask about that. So, yeah, what's it back to you? How is Squirrel doing? How's he been doing? Getting better? What has he learned?
Meanwhile, Squirrel, Yamcha death pose.
Just cut to him. Just you hear like the rave music. You see the lights on the window. And cut. He's just on the floor with a blacksmith. Just the rave lights kicking in, Yamcha death pose style.
Noah's
Family Guy
I
death pose.
diagnose you with death.
Jeez.
I am such a good doctor. I'm such a good.
No,
Wait.
jeez.
A doctor? What? Okay.
I don't know. I do not know either.
If it helps, I had a conversation with Noah. Apparently, he's able to see if you're injured or are about to get sick.
Oh
and
yeah,
can physically see what's wrong with you.
Chomper nods. Yeah, I had my ribs kind of messed up, but he helped me with that. Oh my god, thanks again, Noah. You really should be a doctor. That's a good idea.
I have informed him sternly that he must actually complete the proper process to become a doctor.
Oh yeah, maybe not call yourself a doctor around Squirrel though. Just like maybe an assistant, helper, white mage.
Yeah,
where did that
definitely.
come from?
We're discovering that because he hates them the most.
Yeah, do not say anything about doctors.
So it is a phobia. Pass.
Yeah,
I can finally confirm that.
yeah. I've been trying to say too. It's hard to kind of with everything going on. But yeah, he doesn't like that. That's one of the big reasons he ran away. If you didn't know.
Makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I didn't know. I was not there for that.
Well, I guess I want to hear your opinion on the Scroll story, I guess.
Man, we actually just talked about it. We were trying to move on, but yeah, we have a lot of facts and whatnot, but the way I think of it, he was hurt, and he had a lot of hurt from the doctors and being tied down, and he wanted to escape. His way of doing it was run, and when he was getting blocked, he lashed out. He hurt when he didn't want to hurt. He did say his sorries, and he tried to apologize, and I really hope he's getting better and he comes back to us. I know it was out of pain. We've had that around here recently, just pain responses. I know I've kind of done stuff before when I was scared and worried we were all gonna die, and I may have done stupid things like try to fight a god or something, but it happens. Then
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, that was my bad thing. I tried to fight someone very powerful.
Also, he's not a god. He was
An angel.
effectively an attendant slash angel slash whatever you want to call it.
Nope, I beat God. No takebacks. I had a victory. Taking that W. But yes,
He's
I did.
not a god.
You're no fun. Fine, he's not a god. He's just really, 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 really strong. And
Call him an ex-attendant or saint, whichever you prefer.
are we allowed to tell people about that? I thought we were keeping that a secret.
You already blurted it
You're
out.
also- You kind of already started talking about it, but you haven't said his name yet, so I'm just not going to say his name yet.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. Anyway. Look, I made mistakes too, being scared and having overwhelming stuff happen, and I tried to handle it myself, even though that was not the right way to do it. And again, sorry, Vane, for not telling you when I walked out and tried to, fight that person because I thought that was the best way to do it. But good news is he didn't kill me, so that means he was a pretty good person, and that's what I found out from that. But what I'm trying to say is, I understand how you can do mistakes and things that may not be the best for everyone when you're scared. And I just hope they're doing better now. And that's how I feel about Squirrel.
I unfortunately have no opinion on Scruff because I have never met him. I only know of him from what I've been told through the rest of the team.
I would give you my opinions on Squirrel Pyroclast, but I doubt that you'd care for it.
Yeah, probably.
I think I need to more defend Vane than Squirrel right now for you, Pyro. I mean, he does have his way of thinking, and it is very, very much logic, but he doesn't want to hurt Squirrel anymore. It was more out of pain because of what happened to Kaza, and I think Squirrel's all right now. But I actually like that you want to protect Squirrel, and you're worried about that.
I do want to protect him because he's really the first real human Pokemon I've met.
Oh, well, hi! I'm also a human Pokemon. Now you met 2, and 3, and possibly more.
You've met 3 more of them now.
Well, I guess He's just thinking for a minute. Well, technically I did hear about Vane being a human Pokemon and took a look. You need to learn how to deal with your stress.
He's just gonna motion towards his shadow.
In other ways.
This is a perfectly acceptable, doctor-approved method of dealing with my stress.
I know what you said is factually correct, but I can't but feel that that's not that your shadow is not all that good in that regard.
Yeah.
Oh, it acts as an overflow. It doesn't stop me from getting stressed. It does stop me from getting overly stressed.
That means that you are still getting overly stressed. It's just being shunt somewhere else. I'm not entirely sure if that is totally a good coping mechanism.
I mean, it cannot affect me at all. Unless somehow I lose my goggles and my medicine, and Kaza loses the medicine, and Chomper, you had some of my medicine as well, so Chomper, you would also have to lose my medicine. A lot of things would have to go wrong for it to actually be a problem, so no, I'm not going to suddenly try changing coping mechanisms.
Not exactly about losing control, it's more just, quality of life.
Oh, in that case, I have multiple medical conditions that mean that my quality of life is not going to be the same as other people's. If this means anything to you, I do have most of my dopamine receptors as faulty.
Well, Pyroclast is just gonna be like, I haven't heard that term in a while. What was that again?
Ability to feel happy and satisfied. Also motivation, but it seems like my motivation is fine, so that's probably the receptors that work.
Motivation.
Vane's pretty strong. He has a very, very active way of dealing with his pain that gets results. I still don't think he really handles the emotions very well. There's really no way to handle that much emotions, which, like, fast or 100%. But right now, I think he's at least in a good spot with it. As Jumper's trying to sound articulate again a little bit, he's handling it, but I don't think he actually handles all of it right now. Be nice if he would talk more about it, and not do everything himself with it as much, but at least he's getting help with it. He has medicine, he talks with Sigmund, and yeah, I am very, very worried about what you said, though, Pyroclast. But I don't understand, because I haven't seen him do anything. He hasn't said he's done anything.
No, I do not discuss my mental health with Sigmund besides what actually would affect me with Spiral and things of that nature.
Oh, I thought you talked with
Sigmund is not a therapist.
I could have told you that, but that's also one of the reasons why I was kind of, worried about you still, even though you seem to have everything down. But I'm trying to say, at least his Vane it seems like he's gone on a good road. Pyroclast, as Chomper's just trying to defend his friend, even if he's like all like, I'm worried about his ass too. but yeah.
Pyroclast is just looking at Kaza now.
Yes.
So, what's your take in all this?
In what specifically?
Vane, Squirrel.
Well, I feel like they've kind of been set up. And things have not been going well. If they could meet again without any of the prior baggage, having gained a bit more knowledge, then probably could be fine. I hope that wherever Squirrel is right now, that he's doing well and learning.
He is doing well. He learned how to make Damascus steel in order to apologize to you. That floral pattern he made was difficult, to say the least. He put a lot of effort into that.
I see. Well then, Kaza will go down and
lifting the hems of his skirt, he will curtsy slightly and say, like, then pass along my gratitude, if you please. Noah's offered to enchant it, but I'm still not completely sure how he's going to make it special. I think I'll save it for when Squirrel comes back. I've never worn armor before, so it will be a learning experience.
You want me to tell you how he makes it special?
I have many options, Noah says very proudly. I'm going to lick it a little bit and maybe chew. And I'm going to make it do a special.
I hope it's not going to end up like the wall.
No. No, it's not.
Wall?
Wall? Curious.
Oh, Noah licked a wall back when we were at the castle and it disintegrated a little bit.
I was making a point!
Oh. Yeah. You gotta be careful with wording with Noah. It's like a monkey's paw.
To be fair, I was asking about his enchanting ability, and apparently it requires, like, something he calls capacity, in a sense, which could mean, like, something, I guess, unique to an item.
It might be the same phenomena that enchants items when you use them long enough. A lot of rescue items, Dad.
I'm just going to say I'm very glad that I already have a report showing that Noah's enchanting is not extremely detrimental or detrimental at all, so long as it's properly applied.
Yes.
I mean, teleported Pyroclast here, and they're okay, right? You have all your fingers and everything?
Oh,
I have
didn't
experience.
want him. I'm not supposed to do that.
Oh. Glad you're okay.
Well, I have experience moving through shadows anyway, so that probably helped.
Is there something you can teach us?
Scruff over there would probably be able to pick it up the most, given that he already knows Shadow Claw.
Oh.
Anyway. Sorry for, the impression, I guess.
Apology accepted. We could, yeah, settle down over some food. We were actually talking about what we were going to do next, pretty much.
You said something about rank?
Yeah, we haven't really been able to do any ranking up or anything at all, and we were thinking about going back to the dungeons to get our rank back up. We've had a few bad strikes that we're trying to come back from that, keep us at neutral, so...
I think I managed to get most of those expunged.
You did. I don't think some of them are fair, and I kind of want to talk to Kalti about it. Specifically the one with Furry on. That was their fault. We shouldn't be in trouble for that, or we should have something for that. But that's just how I feel about it. Other than that, I don't mind working my way back up, and I don't want things handed to me, but I just don't feel like it was our fault. And especially not Squirrel's fault. He fought hard. He should have got something for that. Oh, that's Pyroclast. I need to ask. Does Squirrel been, for the sake of good news on the Squirrel? Hey, has he been fighting anybody? I know I bet he's been getting better. Does he fight people, or has he, poked anybody in the eye or anything like that? This Chomper's not trying to like go into super detail about the eye grab thing.
I don't think it counts as a poke if you try to rip it out, but yeah.
I know, Pat.
I guess the closest we've gotten is, well, nothing like that. There was this bush, but that was an experience.
Oh, so just a bush, but he hasn't fought a Pokemon or anything. He's been kind of having restraint. He's been showing restraint.
Yeah.
And Chomper's kind of like looking over to Vane a little bit, not being pretty obvious of like he's trying to focus on that. Okay, cool. I'll have to ask more of the team about Squirrel. Wait, so far so good. Seems pretty nice. Squirrel's doing good. Yeah. Chomper's not holding back his bias goal here. he wants Squirrel to be looking good. I'm happy to hear the news that he is good.
Yeah, that is good news, I suppose.
Hey, I'm really happy to hear he has friends that care about him enough to do what you're doing. But yeah, do tell us next time if you are watching us. We've had a lot of bad things happen to people that just kind of watch us and don't tell us, and yeah, not good feels. We'd love to call you and talk to you though.
Красивая уморушка.
Well,
Look, I do understand why exactly you did it, but yeah, it was something that we don't appreciate. It was rude, but we can just let this slide now if we can just move on from the animosity.
Chomper nods.
So, where was your emergence point?
The impacted tree.
Impacted tree?
By Hamoa.
Some grass was around there. Also had apples, I remember.
Oh, don't forget the
Surprised you were able
chestnuts.
to. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thank you, voice in my head. Oh, the chestnuts. But I'm better about that nowadays. They taste better when you boil them and you crack them. I do miss the crunch though. I'm gonna have to find something that does that.
What are you gonna say? You were surprised about something.
Okay, so not the same emergence point. Okay.
No, there are various emergence points all around the world. And yeah.
Yeah. My emergence point was near Namu City.
Namu City. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've heard of that stuff.
One of the more advanced areas.
Ah. See.
You said not everyone here is in this group is a human Pokemon, so
No,
I myself am
Nim,
not.
Bien, Kaza, Noah, obviously.
And I technically go under that definition, even if I'm not human.
I still prefer the term chosen Pokemon. It is entirely accurate under every single lens.
Why do I detect sarcasm with that?
I mean, you shouldn't be. I'm entirely serious. It is completely accurate under every single lens. The problem with the term human Pokemon is that it includes people who are not humans and were not humans. If the true signifier of it is that you are chosen by the world and the gods to come over, and thus the only real requirement is that you be chosen. Therefore, chosen Pokemon is a much more accurate and better term in every single circumstance that eliminates all confusion. If you want to know what they're chosen by, all you have to do is ask, and then you could get a full thing of chosen by the gods or chosen by the world, yada yada yada. It is accurate in every way. And importantly, won't cause confusion with people like Wade and Paz.
Yeah. Vane doesn't do sarcasm. They get factual, very factual. Pyroclast, as you see.
Yeah, as you can see, he's very matter of factly. He does have a point too. I actually like the chosen Pokemon term.
Yeah, that would make it make more sense with Paz with Wade. Yeah.
I see. That's how the scroll situation got escalated a little bit. But anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess Kaza, was it?
Yes.
So I'm now realizing how awkward I've just made it for myself.
You just did?
It was a bit thoughtless of you, yes.
Yeah, you have a chance. You haven't bit any of us yet, so you know.
Listen, you're not the only one that has done action before thinking before. You can make them up though.
Yeah. I do have a question though. Does the name... This is more of for my own personal sake. Does the name Alex ring any bells to any of you?
Wade shakes
Cannot say it does.
Well, I have heard the name Alex before, but probably it's somebody in my own world. I don't think it will make any significance to yours. You.
Yeah. You said you were a Pokemon to Pokemon sort of thing, so yeah. That kind of invalidates that.
This Alex fellow, somebody you're searching for.
Was that short for Alexander, perchance?
Huh?
Ian is asking.
I think so. He just went by Alex. He was a friend, according to my memories, who helped me out a lot. Basically got me out of a bad situation when I was younger.
A more intellectual type, perchance?
Yes.
Well, we do have a record of people who have come to check out.
By the way, you are inside of a library.
Huh? He's gonna. Oh, this place.
Yes.
Have you been here before?
He has sort of this nervous look. Let's just say it's I was curious about Vane when I was here in Lulite, and I may have used my soul sight on him before.
Oh, so you did spy on him. I was wrong about that.
Oh, and in the guild?
Let's intensify.
Really should ask before you spy on people.
No. I do believe at that moment he was simply curious because Vane was emitting quite the well, he was holding it all in at that period in time.
Also, basically the first human Pokemon I've ever really met / heard about. And yeah. I was curious.
You could have just checked the team records and have seen that everyone on the team except for Kaza is a chosen Pokemon. I made sure to put that file in there.
Oh. Wait, it was more of a do before thinking, and plus I was kind of mischievous in the moment.
Yeah,
Dark type thing.
Not everyone's as calculated as you are, Vane.
I'm just saying there was an entirely available solution to this besides spying.
To be fair, staring into somebody's soul is rude regardless of circumstance. You should probably ask people before you do that.
Yeah, I've been doing that with now.
I didn't realize it was
especially given how sensitive Squirrel is right now.
Yeah, be extra careful for Squirrel. I wouldn't want. Yeah, don't just spy on Squirrel or do things without asking first.
Fun! Right, boo?
Uh-oh.
I guess Aquabrel wants to join the party.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we'll just bring in the whole third way.
Oh, this is something else.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I hope it's the notes being returned.
Actually, yes.
I have my notes!
Oh, awesome! I'm glad.
Adventure over! I can now die.
No! Don't die.
No.
No dying. Not allowed. No.
No, it is a joke. These are jokes, yes?
Oh, I don't think I like those jokes.
Okay.
I mean, I can now die happily. Yeah, that's a common joke.
Okay.
But
now, Noah, is there anything else you're supposed to do now?
Thank you, Akurel. What else? There was another thing. What was? As he will check Vane's note. Let us see. Am I forgetting? I feel like I am.
Don't you usually, when you make these trips, get a letter?
Yes, Jumper.
Huh?
Give me the letter for Squirrel.
Oh, we're still writing. Okay, well, wait. Let's write this up real quick.
Okay. Oh, wait. Akurel.
has something for you, as he does not want to use me like a guild badge.
Oh. You know, maybe we should all share a guild badge or some kind of badge that we can communicate with. That might be a good
Honestly, I really wish you didn't have to go through a relay station. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it would be easier if we could all just talk to each other. I know. I gave badges to Noah and Squirrel, but they really can't talk through them that well unless you do something to them.
Noah spits out a paper before picking it up and like adjusting glasses that are not there. Ahem. Apologies. Negative emotions were high, followed by us needing to depart the vicinity. I wonder what that's talking about.
Oh. That's probably when we were at the guild building. Wait.
Are we in trouble?
Oh, now I remember. It's because we all got riled up about how terrible your notes were.
Yes!
Speaking of, you should really tell him why those notes were bad. Otherwise, he'll just get new notes in the future and not know that they're bad as well.
Well, we have a little bit of time before that because we're nowhere near the note provider right now.
You do know he picks up notes from a bunch of people, right?
But my shadow is...
What?
I was talking to you.
He's kind of going by land masses as close or not. He was doing that during a demonstration I kind of used for him earlier.
Yes.
Oh, he learned that when we teleported. That was an experience.
Yeah,
Let's not have you do that again and lower our entire mountain.
Positive development for me. I am long now.
Pyroclast just has a claw on his face. Yeah, Noah learned to do that recently. We had a bit of a teleporting accident. And Noah ended up being stretched a few miles.
I see.
There were no negative consequences for this action.
Did you just say a mountain got lowered?
Yep.
No, a destruction of landscape around you counts as a negative.
I'm pretty sure that mountain is now a few feet shorter.
I can fix that. Probably.
Nobody got hurt, right?
No. Although
That's
it led
good.
to some funny things to think about afterwards.
Just sounds like you gotta be careful for next time. Just make sure you don't hurt anybody.
You said something about... Well, actually... We also had a weird experience on that teleport accident.
Oh?
Weird. Like what?
It's kind of fuzzy, but... I was kind of disoriented due to the teleport, but We encountered something strange.
Strange how?
Gray, black, red, maybe? And a little bit of gold, maybe?
Wait, I go wide at your description.
I don't know.
I
Should
can't
I say
believe I
something?
missed it.
How did he miss it if he was teleported along with you?
Remember, he got stretched.
I got
Well-
thrown through mountains. They went, I don't know where.
Huh.
Well, he could have also gone through the mountains and through there at the same time. They are not mutually exclusive.
I don't know.
Either way, I'm pretty sure it was just then that whatever it was just shoved us through what seemed like another gateway.
Let me question. Was whatever the thing you observed, was that what was it worm like? Was it worm like?
Maybe?
Was it
Or
worm with an O or worm with a Y?
Oh,
Okay.
did it have 6 legs?
I think it had these like tendrils.
Fishworm.
Nope. I don't think it was shaped like a Y.
Like a Y?
But it did have like tendrils, I think, coming out of its back.
That description sounds very, very familiar.
Great. Spill your
Either
beans
way,
into a bowl. I don't want to mess.
I think it felt really awkward or something because the way it shoved us was sort of like,
Like Sweepy?
yeah, it sort of swept us to the side gently, like, I don't know.
Oh, very
Reminds
polite.
me of like an anxious person.
I will assume polite.
Either way. But yeah, things have been interesting with Squirrel. Definitely fun.
Well, I hope things have been, I hope things have been going well for you on that other.
Yeah.
Jumper Wag seems a little solemn. I'm glad you're having fun.
I haven't really told Squirrel yet I'm a human Pokemon. Mainly for a few reasons.
Why is that?
We were being watched by ghosts in Icona. My telling about myself could create a little bit of a misunderstanding with his trauma.
Wait, are you a doctor?
No, I was a researcher.
Oh. Hey, you should be fine that you're a human then. As long as you're not a doctor.
Yeah, it's just visual things might get him confused and all
Pyroclast
that.
is a PhD in sword.
Ugh. No.
I'm more surprised that no one knows what a PhD is.
Those are letters.
I don't know why I'm just saying everything. Maybe it's because I've never really had other human Pokemon to talk to with things about.
And you're feeling really awkward after your first impression.
Yeah, so I think I'm just saying everything that comes to mind right now. But I guess, do you have any questions like human Pokemon wise?
Have you already dealt with your void parasite?
Yeah, that's a good one.
If you have been here for 3 years, that is definitely a good question to ask.
That's something a lot of the humans here are going through, specifically.
I hate that term. No, but also for another reason. They incubate for a period of about 2 to 3 years. If you haven't dealt with it, it's about to come out.
The incubation period was 4 years, I do believe.
Yeah, but, it's like... It was somewhere between 2 to 4 years, depending. They got told that for, due to accelerants, it might be more like 2 years, so...
Either way, you're gonna have to deal with it, and it's gonna happen, and we're surprised you haven't had to deal with it yet. It's something we've been going through, and we've recently actually had to go through. Yeah, how are you? Did you deal with yours already?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna want to get that looked at.
And that
I think that's the shadow blobs that have come out occasionally.
Has no one told you about void parasites at all up till now?
Let's just say we've been really focused on finding our friend.
Okay, well, as a bit of a tip, hit them with a move that's super effective on you. Just anyone around.
If there are any water types on your team on the team on your end, you may want to ask them.
There's 2 of them.
That helps a lot.
And Elva's a ground type, so that helps too.
It helps not to have to deal with it alone, but the void parasite, I know with mine, that tends to try to really get into your head and, make you feel bad and attack your weaknesses, like from your past. So,
oh yeah, I guess that does really sound like. I think it's tried to dissuade me a couple times then from trying to find Alex. Saying he's already dead or something.
Yeah, that sounds like something a void parasite would do.
You'll never find him. It gets old fast.
Yeah, it tries to really hit you on what you're scared of and other things. That being said, you have other humans on your team? And how's Squirrel with his void parasite?
Well, he hasn't had any shadow blobs, but I think he's learned his human name recently, which I need to talk to him about.
I'm sorry.
So it was
Squirrel doesn't even know it's his human name.
Well, dang. Well, if you have any questions about void parasites, we definitely ask. Anything you can do to help yourself with that will also help Squirrel too.
Well, I guess I'll give you some tips for if you learn your human name. You might start feeling inclinations towards like becoming them. In my case, I just decided to become a half and half, which given that I haven't recovered all my memories yet, results in some me saying some weird things at times, but
Oh, I know that. I do that all the time with all the stuff about tech and zoning and a lot of words that I kind of understand, but I didn't really learn them here. So I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah, it is sort of like that. Huh, I guess it can occur before you learn your name too.
So when you learn your name, you start to really start thinking like your past self?
Yeah. So yeah, I really need to talk to Squirrel about that sort of stuff. Which is why I was talking about bringing up my human side, Pokemon side, to him.
If it's something that you believe that needs to be discussed, then you should go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to do it so it doesn't create a misunderstanding.
If you ever need help talking with them, I wouldn't mind helping if I can. I have been dealing with void parasites too, and well, Wade, I know yours is not the 100% the same, but don't
Great fun, right?
Isn't there like a thing with you and Paz and stuff like that? Like, you won't merge, will you? Will I lose being able to talk with you, Wade, or vice versa?
Another influence?
Wait shivers the moment you even bring up the idea about him merging with Paz. Oh no, of course not. I would love for that to happen. But honestly, I am not entirely sure how this would happen. What the result will be. Like my situation with Paz, unique to say the least.
Well, not quite. There is one other that got mentioned. You weren't awake for it, but apparently someone else had a very similar situation to you and Paz.
Oh?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, this got mentioned by Sigmund once.
Yeah, I remember it, but I'm not 100% sure if Chomper was there, so I'm not trying to quote it word for word. But I do remember something about like a merger of two different personas, this kind of thing, except it was with two people.
One wasn't an assassin, and they were Ninetales.
Yes. But keep going.
Oh.
Yeah. So it is like with our human side merging.
Oh, that one I have absolutely no idea because that's the first time that I've heard about this. But I'm just saying that two entirely different people in the same body sharing it and kind of overriding each other at times is not a entirely unique circumstance.
It is rare enough that I'm not going to feel bad about calling it.
I'd say the name thing is more like a lighter fusion, but you can still like feel the effects.
You don't lose your current self, right? You just kind of get more memories.
It's more, well, it seems like Wade there has a bit of a different situation from what I'm gathering. But from my own experience, it's more of a depending on how you go about it. Like in my case, I just wanted to keep my adventurous side being Pyroclast, and as for Alan, I wanted to sort of find my friend.
See. Well, it sounds like you have much yearning ahead of you, if that's the case. But the boy parasite is something that you definitely need to look into. You do not want that.
Also,
You do not want that thing to completely incubate.
oh, I think I did see something like dark when I was looking at Scruff using my soul sight for something else. That must have been the void parasite.
Oh. Your soul side is capable of looking into.
We were trying to figure out where Scroll's aura sensors were, which we found out is in his horns, but I managed to also see that.
Wait, aura sensors, horns. Wade has no idea what a scroll looks like. So that's why he's
The Riolu variant.
Wade was about to say Riolus don't have horns. Oh, a variant. I see.
Yeah, he has dragon type in him, which kind of one of the reasons why he had that way to go primal. Probably should have mentioned that. That's a thing for dragons going primal. Kind of makes them more angry and bigger and stuff.
Primal? What's that?
Fight or flight when it chooses fight.
Yeah, that's why.
Also, I think that was explained to you by Verdant.
Oh.
Yeah. We can explain to you again if your character doesn't know.
It's fine. Yeah, I guess explain it.
So he's a dragon type.
Yeah.
That actually explains a lot.
Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I feel like he was really in flight mode, and all that lashing out he did when he was trying to run, a lot of primal in that. Yeah, and being a human and not knowing how everything works, and just being scared of doctors, being scared, I can see how that could happen. But has he hasn't had any primal pop up since he's been with you, has he? The last big one was when he ran away.
No, but he seemed, when I first met him, he seemed very suppressed. Is the best way to put it.
Suppressed? I wonder if he has a lot on his mind.
He's better now, but...
Was he afraid?
I think he was afraid and suppressed at the same time, which made him seem a little like this guy here from my memories when he was younger. And he points to the hone edge on my back, or his back.
So not very talkative?
Well, more just, he was talkative, but just more the anxious side of things.
Chomper nods.
I'd say the bush incident actually helped him a lot, despite. That was a fun one.
What is this about the bush incident?
I seem to have a lot of adventures.
Well, back when we were in Icona, we had ghost-type Pokemon. Every other time I used my soul side, I would find a ghost-type watching us.
Oh.
And one time we found a ghost-type Pokemon that was a bush in front of Verdant's house. Literally just planted itself there. Man, that bush really held up to interrogation.
It interrogated the bush. But the bush was a ghost type, so it makes sense, but that still sounds so funny. Interrogated a bush.
What is the name of the Pokemon that's a bush again?
It's
Is
like
it
Bramblegeist or something, I think. If it's like the thorny bush thing.
Yeah,
Was it a Brambleghast?
I think so.
Oh. Did you find out why he was watching you?
Oh yeah, the butler of Icona, I'm pretty sure did something with that. He also took Verdant's bush.
So what you're telling me is that you guys have been are constantly being monitored. You know, you should have.
Well, that leads to the teleport thing. But yeah, we were.
Oh, see.
We're now quite far away from there.
Good. I mean, as chosen ones, and we keep getting, either watched or, seems like accidentally attacked from far away. So I understand this. I mean, heck, we brought you here because you're watching us.
Well,
Yeah, I was more doing that to judge Vane and stuff, which I will admit got out of hand.
Well, I mean, at least we're talking now. Maybe just don't, we don't start with, the weapon stance when we first meet next time.
Yeah. Also, real quick, Wade, just I was giving it a thing trying to remember the name that got mentioned. The Ninetales name was Shia. So if you ever find a Ninetales named Shia.
Oh.
Shia.
We're actually staying with her right now.
Noah blinks.
Huh?
Ha!
Wade blinks.
Chomper blinks.
Noah blinks.
It's funny how that works. Okay, well, I guess we know where she is, if it's the same one.
She's really strong.
I mean, I guess that would fit considering, the whole mixed with former assassin thing.
Yeah. Fighter on top of a
She's
fighter.
She's an assassin? What?
At least one part of her was. She decided to merge the two sides, so.
If she is a human Pokemon, then yeah, I imagine so.
Oh, I think she said something about that.
Chosen Pokemon do develop faster than regular Pokemon from what I've observed. So
That's actually due to the Void Parasite, and it's not conditional on actually being a chosen Pokemon or not, or even having the Void Parasite afterwards.
Ah. Well, that's that's fair enough. But I suppose if she's been here for a while, then it would track that she be this strong.
Yeah, she was with the last group, so she's been here for at least 45 years.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a lot of time to build up strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can literally go into a gold rank dungeon and basically clear it by herself.
Oh, we really gotta catch up.
Wait, give some whistle. Ooh, that is impressive.
Also, I didn't know this before, but apparently dungeon Pokemon can have grudges.
Grudges?
Oh.
Let's just say she's cleared that dungeon so many times that the boss of that dungeon literally made a face when she got there.
I mean, the dungeons are sentient in some manner, so.
Their sentience is a mystery. They're called mystery dungeons for a reason, but they
Well,
do.
no,
have,
but they. Go ahead.
But they do have a mind of their own.
So the dungeons can
No,
get
but
salty.
I do actually mean that literally. We did see that in person. You weren't there, Wade, but we did see that in person with how the dungeon was reacting to the invaders.
Ah.
Yeah,
I think I read an
effectively, they freaked out, and it freaked out enough that we ran into a monster house in a rookie rank dungeon.
Yeah, that was the one where the dungeon was trying to like really beat us up, and it was a lot harder than it was supposed to be, right? Vane?
Yeah, it had traps and monster houses inside of it as a rookie rank.
Oh,
Mhm,
Enja.
I remember that.
The dungeon was a very
Guys?
level up in funds.
Enja, you there?
I am here, yes. I'm just waiting for a good spot.
Okay. Yeah, the influence.
Yeah.
But let's do that real quick because I lost my train of thought. Just go ahead and do the influence.
Yeah.
While they're having this deep conversation, Noah spits out a second layer like a hairball.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He had another one. Straightens it out. This is another one from Aquarel. Let's see. Since Noah seems to find you to all be trustworthy, just know that this, and by extension our situation, is rather complicated. Oh, by the way, I am basically holding my mouth open on the other end so they can hear this like a guild badge. I am an audio recorder. Anyway, let's see. There's 3 pictures of me, and they look a little different in color. Let's see. This one is called Balanced Noah. Likely the Noah that you are familiar with. Apparently a persona I wear for. And this one is Primary Black. Results of too much negativity. Be careful to avoid this. Not sure if it is really Noah. And Primary White. What my balanced persona seems to be protecting. Theoretically, my true self. Abused in all caps. Oh, and he gave me this too! As he will take out a deck of cards. And then a few more. These are copies of my notes! I didn't know he made these! And these are the ones that got destroyed! He made them again for me!
It's a deck of many things.
Vane is instantly taking the bad section.
Taking the what section?
The bad section, the ones that got destroyed. And he's just gonna go, Noah, this is not for you to follow. I think this is so that way we can see what you were provided with.
Okay.
Also, those pictures of Noah are the states he can enter.
Oh, so he does. So he has 3 different states, and that's why he changes that when
my body.
Yeah, when I was hugging him, he was changing his color. That's so he can change his form based on how he's feeling, right? Just making sure.
Yeah. White is more positive, black is more negative. We've only seen the white side of Noah, I guess is the right word to say, and balanced. We have not experienced well, I haven't experienced the negative side. Aquarel could probably shed more light on that one. But as for White Noah, as we've taken to calling him, he's probably well, he's, I guess, Noah's original personality.
Oh.
Going back a little bit, what did you say you think the black version was?
Oh, more negativity.
So the white Noah is kind of like how us as humans, we have what we were before we got here, and then something happened to Noah to make them have that black part.
They starved him.
They what? Like with no food? Or
I didn't think Noah ate any food.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm
ultimate,
wondering.
the absolute ultimate crime in Chomper's eyes.
That doesn't make any sense. He doesn't eat. He barely can. Does that? Do you mean something else? Because if I don't
When
like
we met
that sound.
Shia, we gained a lot more insight into Noah. Apparently, Shia was taking care of Noah for about maybe 6 years ago, and then he was suddenly taken from her. And we learned that we're under the Queen of Icona, he was kind of starved without him realizing, I guess is the right word.
Okay, you still haven't explained how he was starved when he doesn't eat food.
Do you still have that note that says don't listen to that queen lady? Because I want to bold it right now for some reason.
I have that one right now. Don't worry about that. Again,
Wait, why do you have the note?
Because it was not structured in a way that is conducive to Noah understanding it. He had no idea what it meant.
Also,
I really do need help from Paz.
If you encounter 2 Smeargles that go by the name of Twin Fangs, we would like to know their location because they are criminals.
Wait, who's criminals?
Why are you mentioning them?
Because apparently they're... Noah can explain this one too, but they're what he calls his emergency handlers who basically do horrible things to him.
Oh, let's see. How did they say it? When I start getting rowdy, the Queen or Holly asks them to come over, and they hit me with a pink ball that makes me feel odd and unstable, and then they tie my mouth shut, and I kind of spasm for a while. I don't remember all the details, but these ones stick to me.
Chomper is shaking.
So,
Fist are clenched.
Wait.
He just cut out after saying Wade, didn't he?
yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't on my end.
Hello? Hello?
All right, we can hear you. You said Wade and then cut out.
Just explodes.
Yeah, Discord just suddenly disconnected me when I began talking. Damn it. Okay, and I was just gonna say that Wade just begins sparking at that moment.
Well, I don't think that's normal.
No, he does that when he gets angry.
Okay. I guess it's something like my soul sight.
Maybe.
Let's just say it's something special. Yes.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
One Kotiago raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Oneko! Dunbrine?
I think he was trying to click a different thing.
Yeah, I think he was, but
Dunbride botched that roll.
No, Neko, Dunbride clicked the wrong thing. But anyways, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. I really appreciate you sharing your community with us. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. You got done linking all the games to the Grandomizer? Nice.
Sweet.
When is that happening, by the way? I know it's your birthday, but I'm not sure exactly when. But yeah, welcome in everybody. June 27th. So you've got a ways, okay. But yeah, not much more to say. Thank you so much for sharing the community with me. And yeah, everybody go check out Oneko. They join us for Recallers of the Lost every other Saturday. And yeah, back to the scene.
Radical. Bodacious.
Forgive me for giving you concern. I have just been listening to a lot of stuff that have made me upset over the day.
Oh, no kidding. When we heard that one, we had to use the what was that room called again?
I think it was just described as the angry room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I need an angry room. We need to really train very soon. I want to hit something that I'm allowed to hit.
We have training rooms.
In the guild hall, there's a place called the Angry Room. You can pay a small fee to just hit stuff.
I think I need to go there soon, but I don't want to miss what's going on here, so I'll wait.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
It was called the Rage Room.
That's it.
I do like alliteration.
I think I remember hearing about that rage room. Never gone into one of those myself.
I went to one. Don't suggest them too much. A lot of debris when you break a TV with a sledgehammer. Don't want to breathe that in.
So
Fun,
I guess I guess for Vane's logic side of things, from what I've worked out, what's actually going on here is if Noah doesn't switch to his white Noah personality when he gets above like 60%, there's sort of like a forced reset, I guess, built in that he throws up and it resets him to 50-50.
Okay, but you have not explained the starving thing, which is what I've been asking after multiple times now. You have not explained how he's being starved when he doesn't eat.
So he's been being deprived of a very high energy special food.
Okay, and so why didn't you break into wherever the Icona was keeping this and take some?
They didn't have it. They literally didn't have a source of it.
Then why are you saying that they starved him? You're acting like they had the option.
Because they took him away from the person who could.
And this got explained to them.
Yep. I think so. We don't really know too much of the details on why Noah was taken from Shia.
I just don't like the way they're treating him. And that might be part of it too. It doesn't seem like they even, like want him to be around people that care about him.
Apparently, sorry, but Noah, apparently, according to Shia, used to be quite the big eater, and when introduced to the same thing, he barely could eat any of it.
Okay, so you have a source of it.
We do now.
What exactly is this source? What exactly does this high energy food look like?
Yeah.
Well,
it is a
Gia
glowing
had to...
liquid.
Yeah, it's a glowing liquid.
Glowing liquid?
Where does it come from? Is it from a fruit? A tree?
Oh boy. Here's the weird part. You have to do a little bit of a ritual, I guess is the right word.
Oh, you gotta cook it?
You have to do a little bit of a ritual involving 3,000 Poke she used, and it literally opened a small rift, exposing the body of something. And then she took a knife to it and cut it a little bit, and then the cut sprayed out this liquid.
So you need money and your body and you cut it?
Fall yet.
Well, Poke can be used as a power source in order to power things.
You forgot the sigils. Whatever they look like. There was lots of them.
Oh yeah, the sigils.
I just made a lore check to see if Wade recognizes what the hell Pyroclast is talking about. I gotta.
All right. Well, it does seem that whoever is doing this may be deliberately. And this is vague, I will remind you, because this sounds insane. But with your knowledge, they might be directly reaching into another realm with the explicit intent of cutting something. However, all things considered, he's not mentioning them or whatever was being cut resisting. So maybe it's willing, but now that you know that heaven is its own realm, are there more? Are there just more? Or is she summoning a hole to heaven to slice something to feed Noah?
Okay, Wade is rubbing his chin, and when after Pyroclast's explanation, he's going to say, "You guys are reaching into another realm and directly cutting something again. to get this.
Dimensional rift?
Yes.
Oh. It also
Oh.
sounds like magic, considering the sigils.
Definitely
Yeah.
magic. Definitely
Yeah.
magic.
Seems
Yeah.
like magic. Would be like going to like teleporting to Shreveport and cutting an apple or hamel and coming back with it. But
Yeah, I
don't know where you're
really need to
going.
figure out a catalyst soon.
I mean, Shia did say she learned that ritual from a dream she got, so
She learned that she must have learned that from one of the gods.
Source, I learned it from a dream. But literally.
She must have learned that from one of the gods.
Yeah.
She was also kind of at her fucking wits end at that point. She was gonna try anything.
Yeah, but it's just what it says. She must have learned that from one of the gods. I wonder who it could have been.
I think she said she... Oh, come to think of it. Actually... Oh.
Oh?
Wonder... Could it have been the same thing we ran into when in the teleport accident?
Wayne is just going to rub his chin. You're talking about that thing that you describe as having gray, red, yellow, and tendril, right?
Yeah, of course from the rift it was only like black and gray, but...
If what you're saying is true, then I can only think of a single individual that you guys could have met. You must have met Lord Girard.
Oh great, another legendary to the pile. Oh, that makes 2 now.
Oh, you're pretty low then.
I mean, to be fair, out of character, Elba did exclaim that he'd recognized who they saw. He was freaking out about it. I guess maybe you didn't hear him say his name out loud.
Yeah, Pyroclast was a little disoriented.
Yeah.
So sounds like your team has to deal with the guy. I don't like calling them anything. The big guys up top.
They are deities. They have astral type energy.
Yeah, but I don't want to say the word for the sake of Wade, and also I don't like think of them as such. But yes, the legendaries.
Well, only one of them has really contacted us directly. We more ran into, I guess, this Giratina on accident. I believe the whole... I guess it would be helpful for you guys to know who we've met so far. Since you're a human Pokemon, you probably don't know all of them. Even I don't really know all of them, because... Yeah. So the ones we've met so far are Giratina and Xerneas.
Oh, Lord Cernius.
Although Squirrel was the one who actually interacted with them in that instance, and Verdant too.
In case this hasn't been made aware to all of you yet over there, I would highly recommend against listening to anything any of the gods have to say to you.
We've been having a lot of bad things with the gods. And...
Well, there's that, but there's also the fact that the gods explicitly want all of this current batch of human Pokemon to be villains.
Ooh.
So, if you're listening to their advice, they're probably giving you bad advice.
Well... Xerneas wants us to take Noah to the World to a large tree.
You mean you're taking him to Cernius himself? Because that large tree must be his resting form. That means he must not have a lot of power at the moment.
That's interesting info. I did not know about the made-to-be villains part.
Apparently, they
that was
intentionally-
shared with you.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah, Scroll did share the letter from Chomper where that was mentioned.
Oh, right. Now I remember.
Yeah, I shared information. It's just always discombobulated most of the time, so understandable.
But I guess the...
Yeah, it's all. I tried to share notes with Noah too, and tell him that the people that were being bad to him and trying to get him to eat bad things, and also seems to not eat at all, are bad people. But I'm bad at wording. But yeah, we've been having the gods try to get us to be bad people for a while, or we're supposed to be bad people, and it seems like everything out in the world's out to get us. Which it kind of shows again and again that yes, that keeps happening. So
I think I'm gonna probably have Elva send over or Shia, or I think Elva may have learned the ritual too.
Elba did learn the ritual. OC.
Yeah, I think we'll send that over for when Noah pops back and forth in case you need to feed Noah. Although it takes 3,000 Poke for the minimum size rift.
I'll see if I can supplement it with my shadow at all. If not, then, well, it isn't that hard to get 3,000 Poke.
If you want a bigger rift, you can use more Poke, but 3,000 is basically enough.
It's the minimum. Okay.
does it take like items that are worth Poke? Is it like a value thing, or is it just Poke?
No, I think it might just be the Poke. Poke is not just currency, but it's also a bit of it. It can also be used as energy.
You know, funny you should say that. I've been sort of thinking about that. Noah, according to Noah's notes, we found one that says he needs permission to enter a dungeon.
Really?
And Noah himself says he feels really hungry when inside a dungeon.
I do do that.
There's
And,
probably some manner of interaction with dungeon energy then.
I will say, when I held out my warp orb, I had a little before I used it for something. He looked at it, was eyeing it. So I'm wondering if he can eat dungeon items to regain energy.
Maybe if I value it.
Don't worry, I can spit out as much Poke as you need.
No, I'm talking. It's a classification, not.
Wait, if you're spitting out Poke all the time, you're converting energy into Poke.
I have a battery ate a bunch of Poke at one point, but yeah.
His stomach seems to be endless, so it could be either.
Oh boy. Another mystery to the Noah pile.
I mean, it is entirely possible that when he was told to eat corpses, the Poke hadn't been removed from their body yet.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't like him listening to the queen or the lady before. They were doing a lot of telling them to eat bodies kind of stuff. And I don't know what that is, but I don't like the idea of it.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
He takes out his note. Do not consume the bodies of living people. Do not consume the bodies that have had a ghost come out of them. Only eat designated corpse or corpses that have been unattended for a total of 10 days, but report afterwards.
10 days. Wonder why 10 days exactly.
I guess because they're not gonna be found?
No, that's a little weird.
What
'Cause-
about the whole ghost thing?
Specific. Well, I mean, I doubt that a newly formed ghost type would exactly be very appreciative of their former body being.
You could have tell.
Oh, I assume that that's just because a newly formed ghost type wouldn't exactly be appreciative of their old body being. That would probably cause some unrest and problems.
More than likely. There are many.
Oh
there
yeah,
are many,
that could cause wrath.
there are many ways that ghost types are made, and yeah, one of those is just simply leaving a former body behind. But they can be quite attached to them, regardless.
Yeah. I have experience with being ghost type due to my own ability.
I finally have the conditions again.
Good that you have your notes back.
Yeah, notes are good.
Oh, I could have totally eaten those angels then.
No.
Do ghosts come out of angels?
No, those bodies have not been left unattended for 10 days.
You're right. I have to wait.
Also, I don't think Squirrel would like you eating corpses.
No? Oh. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
like I
let's
said, I would advise against taking dietary advice from someone who explicitly has said that they hate you, but if you do decide that, you're going to eat those corpses, I mean...
I should write that down!
Oh.
That would probably be a good one to write down. Don't take dietary advice from people who say they hate you.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Noah's taking out a blank card and a crayon.
Or that Starview on purpose. Or Starview in general.
Okay, look, Chomper, keep it simple for Noah, because Noah writes it down, and whatever's written down is what he reads and does.
Okay.
So,
hate you or Starview?
Yeah, that's concise enough.
Yes.
Also, Noah, maybe write a note for yourself saying to give the ritual info to these guys.
Yes.
Oh, and I guess if you ever find out where it's coming from, tell us. Which I'm wondering where the blue stuff is really coming from.
You seem, Wade, you seem to know a lot about these, legendaries. Do you think you might know where it's coming from?
I can take some guesses, but I can't be entirely sure. It is definitely something that concerns the gods, because that is magic, and you're definitely taking something from a completely different realm. I suppose makes sense, because considering how much of a mystery Noah is.
Yeah. I mean, if
I know
it's
you
food...
said...
I know
you said some thing about it being willing or unwilling. When Shia was cutting the thing, there wasn't really any reaction from the thing on the other side.
Yeah, it sounds like it must be either something like a fruit or a tree. You can usually find out where things come from our cookbook and stuff.
I don't think
Nim?
it's a tree.
No?
No, it definitely sounds like it would be something that would be more mobile than that. Hmm. Honestly, honestly, there might be just a being on the other side willing giving this up. Either that, or they're somehow not noticing being literally cut open, which
Oh, I think
I pretty much doubt.
they're being aware if Shia got a dream.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. What is Noah to this Giratina?
Who?
The thing that they think is being cut open in order to give you that high energy food.
Oh.
Why
Oh,
would?
I just remembered something. Noah apparently used to look a lot different before he was starved.
Oh.
Oh?
He looked, according to Shia, like a way more normal Eevee.
Any any differences in that regard?
It was a bit in a bit of a spiral state at the time. So my memory may not be quite clear.
Well, I suppose this is something that you could tell us later. Then.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Likos! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you had a very good one. Welcome in. You've come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar Pokemon campaign. Welcome in, Raiders. We do all sorts of things. We've also got some 3D art going on right now, so enjoy that as well. And yeah, I'm a little sick, so I'm not all here right now, everybody. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. For those already here, go check out Likos. He is a wonderful artist, and it's Spanish that you teach people, right? I think it's Spanish. Yeah, he does all sorts of things, but I know that he posts some Spanish lessons as well as does art. So yeah, go check him out. Anyways, back to the game.
Well, I will say that if you are going to Tier 3 that often, a journal would not be remiss.
No, that was only Stage 2.
Well, Stage 3 is generally when the memory modification happens.
It was a little bit. I sort of don't like to think about a lot of things as for my spiral personality, so...
Ah, I see.
Yeah, when he spirals, he becomes puppy.
So, like, it's different per dark type?
Oh, yeah.
It is, but yeah.
Yeah, the spiral manifests differently on all the dark sides. It mostly depends on personality.
Yeah,
but it does follow generalized guidelines.
Indeed.
Yeah, in my case, my Stage 1 is basically just a more negative version of myself. Stage 2 is when I start experiencing my spiral personality, in which Thinking becomes annoying.
You might want to get that looked at. That is absolutely a spiral variant.
Yeah.
Because that is
I already
not
know.
how even a a personalized spiral is supposed to work.
Oh, if people annoy me, then yeah. Then it starts
Well, but yeah, I mean, increased aggression in stage 2 is one of those fairly standardized things, yes. But the whole not thinking thing and having memory problems, that is not normal. You should have that looked at.
might be void parasite related, I guess you call it.
You have not been dealt. You have not dealt with that thing for 3 years, so perhaps it might be messing up. It might be messing up with your minds in more ways than one.
I should probably check out Edge later then.
Definitely do so.
If you need any help, feel free to come to us. We've been kind of having a dark spiral person here that's been getting help.
I don't think that the solution for me is replicable for anyone else.
No. Each dark type has a different stress negative energy release method.
Oh, yeah. No, I get that. I'm saying that I was outputting so much energy that a Duskstone was used to increase that amount of energy and shunt it all into my shadow. Part of the only reason that this is possible is due to the extreme amount of energy that was being produced. So, my solution is quite literally mostly irreparable for other people.
I am still astonished is the amount of dark energy that you can produce, Vane.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot going on with that. Yeah.
Either way, my negative energy release method is just wandering around.
That can be a good stress reliever.
Yeah, negative energy release for dark types I've kind of found also links with like stress relief.
If you weren't at your meeting, I would recommend you to perhaps just float on a river. But I know you literally can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Also-
I want that fire to go out.
Oh, what'd you say?
Oh, I just said that I don't want that fire to go out. I'm pointing at the fire.
Yeah, I have a fire resistant cloak for that.
Also, wait, do try to remember that considering the whole hell being destroyed thing, that energy had to go somewhere, so that's probably around and negatively affecting the whole spiral thing.
Oh.
So
No,
I don't know if the generalized solutions from your world would be sufficient here.
Probably correct, Gar. Fortunately.
So I have a question. What was what was your Giratina in your world like? Maybe that could help us determining the Giratina here.
Unfortunately, Giratina is in a Pokemon that I've interacted with a ton. He mostly keeps to himself, and just does whatever it is that his duties are. I never really studied much on what Lord Giratina's domain is. Unfortunately.
Then I guess Bien, was it?
Yes.
Do you have any books on Giratina we could borrow?
Well, practically, of the legendaries, Giratina is, quite frankly, one of the more enigmatic ones,
Of course.
as he has very little to do with the world.
Huh? Okay, now that in itself is kind of interesting.
Well, you know how a lot of legendaries can live in heaven. Giratina lives in an entirely different place in an entirely different place. I can say that much, but I don't know much about that place myself.
Then that explains the strange place we ended up.
Yeah, it does. It does sound more and more like you guys just had a strange encounter with Lord Giratina.
I will admit, thinking back on it, the whole situation was awkward.
Can only imagine.
And from the sounds of him liking to be alone, it was probably awkward for him too.
He does mostly keep to himself. Perhaps the Giratina of this world and minds are not that far in personality. Although I can't say that for sure with just this information.
Yeah. You guys have said you were brought here to be like villains and all that, but maybe that's not the case with all of them?
Well, just with this batch.
Well, I meant more in the gods sort of thing. You guys said you were kind of a...
I know, right, Ido? Gimund, you there?
Yeah.
So you kind of trailed off. You didn't finish your sentence.
Yeah. I have a habit of doing that. You guys kind of said you guys had an earthquake.
That was Groudon.
Apparently, Groudon did it by accident. Apparently, or so we've been told.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, Groudon is neutral when it comes to the gods being not so good people at the moment. So perhaps not all of them are that bad. I can only go off of the information that I've been given at the moment.
I still don't have a high opinion of it, considering he explicitly sent a messenger to the person who kills messengers.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. But at the same time, I just want believe that perhaps there is some redeemability to him.
Well, think of it this way. If you wanted to make an impression on that you really meant something, you would probably need to do something drastic.
Okay, drastic like getting one of his followers killed.
Potentially.
Yeah, I get how you're saying it. I was hoping it's like a sign of good faith, but that is kind of not nice to their follower.
Again, could have literally just left a message.
Well,
It was
sometimes
entirely unnecessary to attempt to get his follower killed.
It was simply to self-aggrandize himself, unfortunately. And when Wei said that he's just began sparking again.
At this point, the gods have made so many mistakes that I just at least want to see the good in the idea that one of them wants to at least talk. But I get what Vane's saying as well.
So do I, which is what pisses me off.
But yeah, we've been having a lot of stuff with the gods trying to, either mess with us or quotation help us, and it's still all around the idea we are meant to be a problem to this world.
Any specific ones?
What do you mean that have been messing with us?
Yeah.
Well, there was Cresselia, who put a compulsion on Kaz's father to mistrain him and mistreat him for 18 months. Then there was whichever god blew up the entire library before Culty came in reverse time in order to fix it.
Yeah.
That one was annoying to deal with. Groudon did that whole thing with the earthquake, although that could have very probably been an accident. And then there's the fact that apparently they are also, many of them are actively messing with the situation around us. Just unnamed. After all, one of those gods is the reason that Noah got a dream message to spirit Squirrel away.
I think he talked about that with us. We don't really know much about that one, so I guess that makes 3 we've interacted with then, technically.
Now that think about it. If the gods as a whole goal is to make us into villain, wouldn't it have made more sense for that god to not ask Squirrel to be spirited away, considering it was apparently causing problems?
However, think about it this way. They could have known that however he would have left would have, caused additional problems. And so they did that on purpose to exacerbate the situation.
I suppose that makes sense. Either that or it was an unintended consequence. We can only guess the intentions.
Yeah. All I know is I don't want Scroll handling it alone. And Pyroclast, you definitely don't need to handle stuff yourself as well, whether it's void parasites or anything to do with the gods. So
It's kind of a habit because I've been wandering alone, wandering for like 3 years, searching for a friend.
Hopefully you'll be able to find him soon enough.
Noah, BFF badge, please. Where?
Oh no, the Digi is dead.
Oh no, the Digi.
Digi?
Did Verdant's neighbors get him?
Oh no,
no.
The dog hooves.
Yeah, I definitely think it's Burton's neighbors. Always with a comedic timing.
Pardon.
All I say over Chomper, like, Noah, BFF badge, please, basically.
What? Who? What? he looks like he was zoned out completely. I can make a badge.
Yes, please. I need one BFF badge.
Okay.
he will take out 2 shiny rocks and start smacking them against each other. Give me
Oh boy.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm
No, we told you that.
What am I
Okay.
doing wrong?
Need.
Do you need like Pokey to help make one? I can give you some.
No, I'm smithing right now. This. He puts it on the floor and starts beating one with the other. Get shape.
No, we told. Squirrel told you that it requires a forge.
Okay, Noah, have you ever gotten trained in smithing?
I watched it.
Have you gotten trained in it?
No.
In that case, maybe wait for trying to get actual training on it, and for now just do what works, which is the mouth thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the mouth thing. And you just copy it. There you go.
I could have sworn Squirrel took time to actually explain the process. Well, actually, Noah's memory, okay. But
There we go.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure that he took the time, and then I'm like, oh, right. It's
Pretty
Noah.
sure you did too, but yeah, Noah's memory.
Yeah.
He's retaining a little bit of it. He knows that metal. I take metal and I hit it with the hard on the surface to make it change the shape.
You got the gist of it down, Noah. That's you're good. You're getting there. You're on the right track. A bit more steps than that, but you're on the right track.
Well, doing it in his tried and true method, he spits out another one in about 15 seconds.
Hey. Then matches it up to the BFF badge that Chomper has. All right. And Chomper's going to approach Pyroclast and hand the BFF badge. All right. Welcome to the BFF, guild, or if you want to call it. Basically, this is a badge for BFFs. Noah's a part of it. Squirrel's a part of it. And Nam's a part of it. And everybody's here a part of it. I just haven't gave you all a badge yet. But yeah, you are now part of BFFs. Here you go. Welcome, friend. Chomper's going to hand Pyroclast the badge.
Thanks. And he'll take it.
Wade just gives a bit of a chuckle.
Chomper smiles and walks back to position. Like, I like those better than the guild badges. I don't find them to be as important.
Okay.
I mean, the guild badges does mean that we're an actual rescue team.
Also, it has many important functionalities.
Oh yeah, but it's not as important as, friendship. So, yeah, you can get rid of and signed off and, mark people out of a guild badge. You can't get rid of that unless you want to. So, yeah, it's yours. Shows you're my friend. And you're all our friends. So we're all friends. Yeah.
You.
Friendship.
Friendship!
So I guess, have you met any other human Pokemon besides yourselves and me?
No, I would like to. Especially if they're going through the same things we're going through.
Yeah. We've only been to a grand total of 2 towns.
Yeah.
Well.
Wade shakes his head. Well, in my own world, maybe, but not here.
Yeah. Maybe focus on breaking up. Exploring around is good if you want to recover your memories. Going to places that seem that you would like.
We were about to go on a patrol mission or 2 before, you showed up.
Nuts. Yeah. We just started looking at our rank again, and yeah, it's still pretty much grounded, but yeah, we're about to go rank up, actually.
Well, no, we're not about to go rank up. We need to do missions first.
Yeah, do missions and then rank up. I may be getting ahead of myself on the goal there, but yes, that's what we're doing the missions for. Ranking up.
After all, we are rescue. Should actually do our jobs.
Technically, we're an explorer team, but yes.
I just call them rescue teams in general. I suppose just teams. We can just call them Pokemon teams. But yeah, we explore.
So I guess, what do you think of the dungeons?
I actually haven't gone into any dungeons myself since I've been awake. But they can tell you more.
Well, the two experiences we have had inside of a dungeon, both were, well, all three, technically, because there was a third time. All three have been anomalous in many ways. So, we have yet to actually experience a standard dungeon. Actually, do we want to count 4 from the time in Hamoa? I mean, we only got into the first floor and then immediately left, so...
Yeah, we only got to really go through maybe 2, and even one of them wasn't a full dungeon at the end. We kind of got, had that problem with the...
Well, no, we did successfully complete the entire dungeon that time.
Yeah, I just don't... You talking about the one with the team that was with us, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Arleon. We did complete that dungeon.
Yeah, I wish they gave us credit for that one.
Well, they can't exactly rate us on the testimony of a team where one of the members attacked us.
Yeah, that doesn't sound appropriate. Why did they... What? Why would a team even attack you in the first place?
It was supposed to be sparring. Squirrel was using his horns to stab him, and so...
They told us to go, they told us to fight, we were fighting them, and Squirrel gave it his all. And the Arcanine bit him, because they got angry. But he was just doing what they asked him to do.
Well,
giving his all.
No, but we don't have to get into the details of that.
But you're getting into the details. You're talking about the horns and...
I think I can see both ways. One, Squirrel got too riled up, but at the same time,
the
Arcanine wasn't appropriate in his method of dealing with things.
I would certainly count putting Squirrel into his jaws, chewing him up, spitting him out, and then kicking him with a hind leg over into a wall is inappropriate, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't get a flag on that.
Oh, I believe they did.
Oh, never mind. I don't.
That's the abuse though.
Yes, I don't.
That's why it's not fair that we're not getting anything for it, even though it's not our fault. That's how I feel about it.
A member of a senior team doing something like that was what must have been completely disgraceful. I can only imagine what his team leader is feeling.
Yeah.
Well, considering he's not allowed around us right now.
When I talked to the Arcanine, they seemed like they were feeling pretty bad about it, but I haven't seen them since. Probably best that we don't see them, honestly. I don't know, Vane, how do you feel about the Furryon? Would you be able to talk to them again? I'll take your silence.
I do not particularly want to talk to Furryon in any way, no.
Gotcha. Let's just say he's in the same boat as Squirrel used to be. So, yeah. I try to understand, but when I found out the details, in the moment it was hard to see. I was just seeing the fight and I was happy and we were giving it our all, but after the injuries and getting everything, down, yeah, that big Arcanine still has some growing to do.
Very ironic.
Fire types are known for their temper.
That makes sense. Jumper kind of just looks at his own claws for a bit.
Pyroclast looks a little guilty. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Especially if he was potentially being embarrassed in front of his peers.
Oh, we were getting him, man. He was getting wrecked. I mean, he kind of 1-KO'd me. That was kind of a cheap shot.
It was explicitly a tap out sparring.
Yeah.
There's no one shot, like unfair one shot. It was literally one tap sparring.
Because, well, I wasn't there, but I imagine it's because doing actual moves will have KO you guys regardless.
Yes.
Which was demonstrable. If I was there with that entire thing, I'm not sure if I could have contained myself trying to jab a water gun into his maw.
I did hit him with a gust for it, but
good.
These guys are trying to pit you against each other through just stress triggers all around, it seems.
that was in fact the god's goal, yes.
It seems so. Which is, I hate the fact that it seems that that's like the case.
Yeah. Just really want us to stick together, and because, I mean, at the end, that's all we have. When the gods are all against all of us, the least we can do is try to stick together, right? Speaking of which, you said someone's with Squirrel right now still, and you're just kind of away from everybody?
Yep.
Alright, well, you can, I guess, come with us for a bit if you wanted to go dungeoning.
We're not going into the dungeon, we're going on a patrol mission.
Oh, that's right, yes. Patrol around, then the dungeon later. That's right. Sorry, and the only thing we've done with the guild has been dungeon. I forgot that we signed up for something else.
Yeah, I kind of have to get back. Probably.
Oh, it was nice to meet you. You should join us for, dinner sometime. Make up for the, an intro you had there before with a nicer meetup.
A little awkward intro.
Yeah.
I don't understand why.
Enja, we're getting a lot of background.
I have shifted my fan.
Yeah, we couldn't hear anything over it.
Well, I wasn't saying anything, but noted.
Well, I was meaning you were drowning out the rest of us.
Yeah.
It was like, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. Damn it! I lost my train of thought.
Oh no! Someone catch that train.
I think I was going with, to make up for your little act of aggression at the beginning. Although considering your personality, I do understand what you were going for. But maybe try to think this through before you jump into action.
Yeah. Fire type, ghost type, Dark type. Yeah.
Wait, you are a fire. You are fire, ghost, and dark.
3? You
You
can
did
do
reference
that?
having an ability.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I didn't know you had 3 types. Thought it's only like 2.
You have the
I
ability
have an
to.
ability that allows me to change my type.
I was just about to say, yeah, the ability to
Oh,
change your type. Those are rare, but they do exist. Huh,
that's
intriguing.
cool.
I'm always a fire type, but I can switch between being a dark and a ghost.
Oh.
The two of the dark type. That must be thing to deal with.
Oh, facing through the bed sometimes.
They have spirit eggs for that.
Well, I don't phase through the floor. Because of my ability, I think my dark type and ghost type energy is weaker than a normal dark and ghost type.
So you just phase through the bed, but not the floor. I see.
Yeah, I can phase through doors, walls, but not really the ground. Edge here is a different story.
Honestly, I suppose that's for the best. Phasing into the ground doesn't sound like a pleasant experience.
Oh, I've heard horror stories. Ugh. Those can be. Ugh.
I am now ready to take you back.
Well, I do want to ask Bean one more thing before I go.
Yeah,
And
I have one more
poof.
thing before you go too.
Ask away.
You said something about Alexander?
Yes, we've had a few people over the years with that name that have checked out some books. If you would care to look upon the registry.
I would like to.
Well, here's a copy then. I made it during your discussion. I didn't have terribly much to contribute, but I wanted to be productive otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. And Pyroclast is gonna look for anything relating to like physics, rifts, dimensional phenomena, that sort of stuff. See if anyone might have checked out stuff like that.
Alright. He will definitely provide the list. Alright, Noah, how do you take him back? Oh, that's easy. I do it the same way.
Oh no, please.
Wait! Before you go, you mind if I heal you real quick? The Chopper's gonna walk up and just kind of have their arms open.
Sure.
Awesome! And Chopper's going to give Pyro a hug.
I'll take a Chopper too!
Yeah! Wait, what? That would be a thing.
Thing to do.
Damn, that's a lot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got it right. An 8 fire hug. The Chopper is going to just give you a nice, warm, cozy fire hug that you kind of feel like a fiery kind of healing from the center just kind of transfer over to you. As a little Totodile size for Crocodile is going to give you a hug.
Thank you.
It is actually adorable.
I just want to, wish you well on that probably uncomfortable way of teleporting and heal you if you needed any heals. Just know, even though it didn't really start on a good, foot, that we'd still want to be friends. Definitely, I do, and it sounds like everybody else is kind of warm up to you a little bit. A lot easier when you don't hold on to that sword there, but yeah, hopefully see you again, and thank you for coming by and talking with us.
Yeah, Chomper, also give him the note.
Oh yeah, here. Also take this note.
Okay, thank you. Make
This
sure to
is-
give that to Squirrel.
Yeah, actually, this note's for Squirrel, but also for others on the team, so that way we can, hear from about Squirrel and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah, I'm trying to, do a thing to help with members of our team understand Squirrel better. As you can see, a lot of us and Squirrel, pretty much Jumper's hitting over at Vane mainly, don't have a certain way of thinking about Squirrel and actions that happen. So I'm trying my best to prove that Squirrel is doing better now, for sure. So that would help a lot with, the team. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Mm.
Also, sorry again, Kaza.
Oh,
I hope we have better interactions going forward.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, hopefully you're feeling all right from what I've heard.
Oh, yes, I'm quite fine.
Well, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Pyroclast. Safe trip, I suppose.
Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. And he's gonna be teleported away by Noah.
Yep, literally thrown into Noah's shadow.
I'm
Okay.
glad I know Shadow Sneak.
Oh.
Oh no, you don't want to do that.
I know, but I know I don't want to do that, but at least it helps me with the experience of moving through shadows.
You want to stay as corporeal as possible. It reduces the chance of being lost.
Yep.
D.
And he's being teleported.
And now he is gone, and Noah says, I should probably go with him.
Alright, I guess we'll see you later then, Noah.
Okay, just call if you need me. Okay, I love you, bye-bye.
Same to you.
Wait, no, get out of the library first.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
No, he's saying uh-oh for another reason.
Because he already sent Pyro.
He did!
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Pyro, you may be experiencing some zapping on the way. Very intense, like you just flew through a bug zapper.
Oh.
But don't worry, you are post that safely deposited.
Pyroclast is just going to revive with burn marks all over his body.
Oh,
Jeez. Elba is going to be very concerned when he sees Pyroclast just suddenly being hurt.
Maybe I should have gave him the hug after the teleport. Wait, that wouldn't have worked. Oh, well, I hope they have the healer over there.
All right, have a good rest of your guys' session.
Later, Gimund.
See you, Gimund.
Bye.
Bye.
Only Firehoof
Well.
gave region. They
Well,
were gonna
that
look back
was
for that.
something.
That was very interesting.
Yup. I guess now we continue on what we were gonna do.
Yes. If we have time.
I was about to say do we even have time?
So
I don't know.
I am good with continuing, but that depends on the rest of your energy.
All right, I'm gonna go.
I can keep going.
I just know last week it was mentioned that, you know, about the 4-hour mark you start running out of energy, Rex, so
Yeah, but I could go on for another hour or so.
alright, let's continue.
Okay. So, what were we going to do next?
I believe that was
A
going
patrol.
to be a patrol mission. That
Yes. Going and doing that mission.
that we signed up to do. Yes.
Yes. That the assignment that you had taken for the guild to have activity on your record, successful completion of a designated mission.
No, yeah, well, if we have time, we might as well do that mission now.
Yes.
I am going to be reading where the note to where the location is at for the mission again.
All right. Checking upon the map that they'd given you of the Lulite flower fields, your trek is through one of the tourists' paths. Just to check that everything, yes, is good, and report any oddity that you might notice or people that seem to be out of place potentially.
Okay, wait.
The thing is, with such large and tall flower fields, short Pokemon might actually just get lost.
Funny enough, actually describes like four-fifth of our team.
Yeah, but we also have Vane on it, so I mean, Vane is kind of cheating on a mission like this.
Yeah. Okay, well, Wade is saying all that information out loud and pointing at the location of where the patrol is supposed to be.
Now, Wade, I have some news.
Mm-hmm.
You are feeling kind of sleepy.
Ah, I see.
You have been Wade for a very long time now, all things considered.
That's true. Man, that was something else I wanted to do with Wade before this happened, but it just being extended for too long.
There will be other chances.
Yeah. Oh well. Guessing my time has run out.
Oh, you're going away, Vade? Wade?
He's dying.
Yeah.
It's back to Paz.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me a moment. Wade is just going to sit down for a moment and just close his eyes. And then his crest it lowers it for a moment before he opens them back up. Oh. Where am I?
Well, we're in Lulite, about to go on a patrol mission. You actually still have the paper for it in case you want to read it. In order to give you a bit of a catch up, a lot has happened. Just
Yeah.
a lot.
How long have I been asleep?
Oh,
Well,
boy.
Wade was in control for actually quite a while this time. It's it's day 10.
Oh. Yeah. I think I remember switching with him when Colty when Colty just suddenly showed up when we were eating breakfast that day.
Yeah, that was, this morning, but well, you kind of know how our days go.
Yeah, well, we found out a lot in one day about Culty.
Yeah. You know what, Ben? Do you want to do the mission first, or do you just want to get Band-Aid ripped?
It's a pretty big Band-Aid.
Honestly, let's. Why don't we walk there? Why don't we walk towards it and go and you guys can tell me about it. Well, unless it's something that has private.
Oh, well, it's kind of private, but also, well, we're not exactly in a very public place yet.
Okay,
But
then.
you know what? I'm just going to Band-Aid rip you, and then you're inevitably going to have a lot of questions, so let's just get this over with. You know how Culty was acting very strange?
Yes. Well, he's always kind of strange and mysterious, but yeah,
Far more strange than normal.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's because he got back some memories. Memories of who he used to be. Or rather, plural. Considering that apparently a lot of timelines ago, he's a combination of Noah and Kaza.
Yep.
Has just blinks at that. Huh?
Yep, so we have that
correct.
entire conversation was a complete mess. He's a complete mess. Kind of hates himself, and that extends to Kaza and Noah. At one point, Groudon ended up using an earthquake move next to us, but we were under a veil at the time, so he likely didn't know we were there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's just say that Culty also inherited Noah's memory.
That doesn't sound good.
It's because it's not. He has awful memory and was unable to think of a way to take items with him, considering he resets the entire timeline. Which, good point to bring this up. He resets the entire timeline. We're in the timeline. That means that if we get to a point where it resets while we're in it, we're going to be reset.
Wait,
and
what?
to make... Well, yes, like I said, he resets the timeline. He restarts it.
How does that work exactly when we're not exactly part of it?
What happens to us?
Who knows? Maybe we count as die and go back to our worlds. Maybe we get included in the rewinding and we get sent back to our worlds, but with none of the memory, and then are instantly taken again at the same moment, because that's probably how that works. Or the timeline could continue on as normal without him, but that would also be bad, because that means that there's thousands of parallel timelines constantly going on at the same time now.
Huh.
Either way, I don't feel like getting reset along with the rest of the timeline.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good either.
I wouldn't want that either. This is a lot to take in. You guys weren't kidding.
Yeah, this has all been today.
Yeah, and I'm still catching up. I wasn't too sure about that last one, the whole resetting thing. So yeah, this has been... It's understandable if you're overwhelmed, because a lot of us still are.
It is entirely possible that the timeline will continue on as normal, but, well, considering that Culty likely acts as a stabilizing presence for the timeline, him not being in it, even if it continues onward, might mean that it just collapses at some point.
Collapses?
Meaning
Well,
meaning the space just ceases or something like that?
I have absolutely no idea, but considering that this is being perpetuated by something Culty did, it's not even by Culty himself, well, it's an unmaintained time loop, effectively.
Time travel is always.
To make it even more confusing,
Oh,
apparently,
man.
there's a different version of me out there who killed Culty once, is somehow still around without triggering Paradox. And Culty was able to reset the timeline while dead, which means it's not something he has to do or even probably does consciously.
Maybe he has no control over it.
Maybe. But this does mean that we're on a timer.
Yeah. On a timer to do what exactly?
Find a way to somehow not get reset along with the rest of the world. Now, I have done a bit of looking into the gods for obvious reasons with Sigmund's help, and honestly, the only real two options I think we have, there's like a third one, but it's not as good, is Dialga or Celebi. Palkia is also technically an option, but then we'd have to know when the timeline reset happens to be away from it by traveling through space. But, well... Oh. There was Digi.
Oh no.
Oh, what happened?
I guess I'll just finish the thought and then oh, he might have had a power outage. Let's see.
Might have, yeah.
Yeah.
You can take a small break because I need to run to the restroom anyway. But
All right. Welcome back, DG.
Welcome back, DG.
Hello. Now was the time the Discord decided it was time for 6 updates.
Ah.
Wow.
Neat. Rex stayed away to walk away real quick to.
And I'm back.
Okay. Well, good timing. Digi is also back.
Cool.
Yeah, this is a bit of a weird situation, and well, it's going to be complicated, but I'm going to try and make some plans to get us through this.
If you need any help with that, I'd be happy to help. If I don't want to be reset, I don't want to die.
Yeah,
I was hoping not to combine the reset with die and maybe think of it differently, but yeah, it sounds like dying.
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean that you'll die, per se. It could also just reset you entirely to the point where you were originally taken over, but also that means all of your memories go, and all of your skills and abilities, and everything goes.
So everything we know about each other, and...
Everything we know about each other, everything we know about ourselves, everything goes. Which could be considered its own form of death, but you would likely still be alive. Or we could just be erased and new copies made.
I don't know how you can talk so calmly about this.
Oh, I'm not really that calm about it. It's just that freaking out isn't going to get me anywhere, so I'm making plans and ideas.
Ah, the thing you do when you're having a breakdown. Got you. But yeah, Paz, that's the big band-aid for the most part, besides if Polly would like more, but that's another one. That's a new band-aid for me too.
Yep. So
we really should work on that.
So while we're working on that, we're just focusing on ranking up to get more amenities, more help, more status, all of that. So we're taking on a couple of patrol missions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've had a lot, and ranking up seems to be the thing we can do that we actually have full control over. So we're starting from ground zero, from something we can do for sure.
If anyone is interested, though, after this, I was thinking about asking Samantha for a bit of training.
Sounds like a good idea.
I probably
Yeah.
shouldn't train twice in one day, but, well, time limit.
I definitely need to do more training with Samantha and with as many people as I can. I wish I could find someone who, could help me with stuff I need, to do with me, but I can't really find anybody.
Obviously, all of you are invited. I will warn you that you are probably going to hate what I'm going to ask for, though.
Oh?
Oh, what is it?
Well, I don't see the point in taking it slow with trading anymore.
But that's what you want. You're all about, doing things safely and not hurting yourself and stuff.
I hate risk, not calculated risk. Now, I don't like the idea of possibly straining things or messing up or grievous bodily injury happening. Not death, because we won't die, but we could still cripple ourselves. However, again, I don't feel like being unexisted.
No.
Yeah, I don't
No,
either.
I definitely see what you're saying. It is. I suppose it is time to kick things in high gear in that regard. In that regard.
So, all are welcome to join me in the awful training I'm going to ask for.
I'll join. I'll come in. I already asked Samantha to train me before with Chomper before.
Yeah, I'm still up for it, even more so now. I think it'd be good for us to train stuff together, especially if we're going to do moves together. I never want to get any of you hurt again. So, even if we're going hard, we can't keep fighting if we're hurt. That goes for you too, Vane. Don't go too hard, where you're going to actually hurt yourself.
I only have one move that hurts myself so far. I've only used it once or twice, and the reason I used it today was to show Atrano, who is supposed to be our team's official trainer. It's just, well, I want something else, and so I need to ask Samantha for that.
Yeah, Atrano has been helping me a lot when it comes to learning how to control ice energy.
I have an idea. We're gonna have to train with hugs, because I have to be able to hug you to heal you after you hurt yourself. So that means I have to hug you.
Again, might
for
not
training.
be the best idea considering my shadow.
But it's for training, Vane. And it's fire.
Figure out a way to do it without my shadow attempting to crush your spine, then you can do it.
Well, it won't be a fairy type move. Would you be able to tell your shadow to not crush my spine?
It gets very defensive.
Chomper just seems dejected. Mainly because he didn't get another... mainly because he can't hug you still. But also, yeah. Gotta be able to use this move to heal you. Maybe we can ask Samantha and there'll be something we can figure out. I don't know. There has to be a way I can hug you.
I mean, maybe you'll learn how to do it very, very quickly and you can just back away before it attacks you?
Yeah, like a quick little slap on the back and back off. They do that in I remember something in football they used to do that. It's like a quick hug. Hi.
Football?
Football? Oh, never mind. That must have been a human thing. Ignore me. Getting a few of those, actually.
Football? I mean, I can understand the concept easily enough. It's kicking, right?
Yeah, in sports, you do a quick congratulatory hug, but it's not really a big deep hug. You kind of just slap someone's back and then let go real quick.
Oh. Okay. So not completely unlike Ricochet then.
Ricochet. That sounds similar. Balls ricocheting off things. Yeah.
Well, sort of. It's you hit a ball as hard as you can and try to hit someone else with it, but you're all in an enclosed space, so it's going to bounce around if they dodge or something. And the person that gets hit is it.
That might be good dodge training.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I have good dodge training in mind.
Chopper's looking over Vane's disheveled feathers. I see. I just don't want anybody else getting hurt. I'm fine with joining you for that, but just don't want to see anybody on our team hurt.
Don't worry, Chomper. If there is anything that Bay doesn't want to see is us getting hurt. So I think he will take that into account.
Chopper nods slowly. Okay.
Still though, well, I guess we can. Apparently, we took this mission.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do this now. And also, did Wade left me any message or anything?
Not this time.
Okay.
At least not that I know of.
Yeah, you should have like some paper notes like in your pocket that you can use to send notes back and forth though. They might send notes through that, and you can send notes to him like as well. Mainly, I've talked with them. It's gonna be like notes to help both of you survive, know what's going on. Just since you both have the same body. So if you have anything you want to pass on the way, there you go.
I think mostly it had to do with the whole, I'm just going to say bombshell of information.
Yeah.
Yes. Lots of information, and with the information is a lot of things that could put us in danger. So if you got anything that happens while you're here, you can pass it on through those notes too to help it, speed that along.
Has nuts. Okay, yeah, that actually sounds like a good idea since, well, at the moment we don't seem to remember whatever happens to the other. So just giving him information as he wakes up might be for the best. Okay. Well, let's just off to our. Is this our actual first mission?
No. We've taken multiple missions before that I took out.
Ah.
But remember having to get the mask and things like that.
Oh right, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, that was also a mission. Okay, well, it's been so long.
Yeah, it's good to have you back, Paz. And Chopper's literally going to give them, like, kind of a hug, starting with the whole open arm thing, so they don't just, like, surprise hug glomp them, but, like, easing in hug.
Paz just stands there for a moment, not knowing how to respond, and he just says, thank you, I guess.
Hey, my pleasure. Chopper just smiles at him, nods, and then backs away. Man, let's get started with this.
Okay. Well, I guess this is the location where he's at. Who wants to lead the way? Casa?
All right, let's get going then. Unless Vane wanted to talk with Samantha first.
Well, no, he's going to do the training like after the. He is not going to subject his team to this training for the people who want to come along with him before a mission.
Yeah. Okay, up to the mission.
Yep. All right. Now, understandably, a patrol route is pretty simple, especially when you've already got a designated path. So, perception checks from everyone, or some other check that you think would potentially be useful to spot any anomalies or things worthy of report.
Would Chomp be able to kind of like have a heart sense around? To kind of hear the area?
that is also acceptable.
Cue. Chomper will be putting on his headphones and just kind of listening in. Maybe start picking up some stuff while listening in, just to kind of relax, honestly.
You want perception check, right? Hello?
He did want perception checks or other relevant
Okay.
checkers.
Oh boy.
Alright, that's a lot of 10s.
Oh boy. I think I had a good roll.
You had another 10 that you forgot to roll.
Oh shoot. Haha! Oh boy. 1, 2, 12.
Oh boy.
It's actually a 13.
Okay.
Impressive.
Chomper's is literally like just after being told about a life or death situation, kind of has their survival instinct kicking in. So they're definitely listening in pretty hard on their headphones while being observing around for any odd changes in the music tones and what's going on visually.
Noted. That does help, actually. It helps a lot.
Oh, good.
By the way, alright.
Vane got
Chomper
us done.
and Vane. Sort of off the path, sort of inside the flower fields, is a Badu that seems to have gotten itself caught in some roots of a particularly large sunflower.
Huh. I'm hearing a lot of panicked feelings around that direction.
It is certainly very distressed.
I
Yeah.
feel like Vade is probably doing a thing where he's flying up like a little bit higher just to get a better...
Good night, Conrad.
Vane,
Night, Conrad.
Good night, Conrad.
hello.
Night,
Get, like,
Conrad.
a better view on everything. So obviously he can't really talk. So instead he's just gonna like grab out like one of his banners just to signify, hey, I kind of see something to his team.
Yeah. Going
Vane,
instantly to
you
cause
notice
this.
that there seems to be a sunflower that's kind of jiggling a little, but there's no wind, and none of the flowers around it are moving.
Casa, whatever's going on over there, it feels like they're in trouble. Like, this doesn't seem like normal, like, music, sad, glad, happy. It just seems like distraught.
Oh, alright. As Kaza will start pushing his way through the flowers to go check it out.
Chomper's following close behind.
Pass is following behind everybody.
Vane.
The Pokemon that you end up discovering is one you've seen before. You've seen things like that in the Lulite dungeon, only this one seems real. And it is small. People may forget how small a Badu is.
How do you write Badu?
It's literally... Okay.
Budew.
Yeah, they're
It
like,
is
what, like
8 inches tall.
Even smaller than me.
It's the smallest.
It's just a little guy. Or
It's
girl,
just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
Being attacked by a sunflower, apparently.
Damn, sunflower got hands.
Damn, he got stuck in the roots. Why was he down there? Who knows?
They will never know.
Can I have Vane land on like the top of the sunflower?
Yes, you may.
Kind of like looking down, like
Sunflower stems are pretty sturdy, actually.
yeah. That's why I'm saying like he's even try that. He's gonna like peek over, like look down at the Mudoo and go. So you trapped?
Yes.
Just give you some help. They're not. This isn't a Pokemon that's wrapped around you, is it? Can we just cut it?
It is not a Pokemon. It is just a flower. It's just a very tall sunflower.
Oh, if you want help cutting it, by the way, Vane's just gonna like produce and offer a feather.
I was just gonna use my claws, but I just wanted to make sure you wasn't going to move so we don't accidentally hit you. I don't want to use any fire because I believe, based on what we've seen, you're weak to fire. So let's not use any fire.
Literally, you could just use the feather. It's sharp.
Yeah, it's gonna eat my claws too, but sure. Let me just go for it. Let me see. Guess Chomper's gonna use the feather.
It literally has guaranteed damage on it, so like it'll cut right through that.
Alright, Chomper grabs the feather and starts to kind of cut around the Bidoo.
Alright. With careful incisions, slowly the roots are cut away and it is allowed to wriggle and roll its way out from underneath the larger plant.
I'm just kind of wondering, like, how the hell do you need to get trapped under a plant?
Chomper is going to kind of help the Bidoo get on their feet or, like, away from the stuff, kind of brush off anything that's on them and pat them on the head. Yeah, all right.
Does Chomper just, like, throw away the feather?
No, he still has the feather in his hand.
All right. He's just going to kind of, like, put out his wing to, like, ask for it back.
Oh, okay. Just kind of softly puts it back where you took it off, or hand it to
Well,
you.
no. It's just to grab it. And he's just going to go. They'll disappear eventually, but I don't like littering.
Huh. That's pretty neat.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would give you a hug to heal you, but I don't know if that would hurt you since it's a fire move.
It's supposed to be a healing, right?
Yes. I'm very wary of fire stuff.
I mean, you don't actually put yourself on fire when, so I think it should be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see. And can I just like get a sense for if the Bidoo's hurt?
It does not seem to have been injured. But it does seem very embarrassed.
Man. Seem like you're okay.
How do you get yourself in?
Yeah, how did you get in there?
I was trying to dig it up.
Oh. Is it worth something? Sunflower.
No, I wanted its spot.
Oh. You wanted to be where it's at. Seems like a really good spot.
I figured the tallest flower had the best spot.
That does make sense. Although it seems like it fought back at you. But
I didn't expect its roots to be so strong.
Well, looks around. Does this flower owned by anybody? For one?
No?
Oh. I mean, I guess we could dig it up for you. Eh?
I did some thinking while I was stuck down there. There's a lot of other flowers. The sun would have to be directly above me to get any sunlight. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
I was going to bring that up, but I felt like maybe you already realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you're out of there now. Just be careful next time. Don't get tangled out here.
Are we supposed to accompany them back, or...?
Well, can you get back on your own? Can I get back to the path? Yeah, we can take you there. As you take it back onto the trodden dirt road, as it just hobbles its way back to Lulite.
Paz is nodding down. Found what was the species of that Pokemon?
A Badu.
Oh yeah, Kazar answer. Found a Badu stuck under sunflower. Paz is writing this down on a note.
I see is getting started early on that.
Damn.
It is also for the sake of the mission, but yeah.
Yeah. Because the mission is just to do reconnaissance and walk around and patrol, right? It's not like necessarily saving anybody, right?
Well,
Yeah.
this would be like in our missions remit.
Yeah. We're supposed to spot anything that looks out of place or suspicious or anything of the sort. And I suppose saving an individual in trouble will be part of that purview. Well, let's continue. Let's continue. There's still a little bit more in the path.
Vane's just gonna fly up high again. He is going to like watch back in order to make sure that the Badu's getting along fine though.
Yeah. It seems a little wobbly, but it seems to be hobbling along just fine.
Yeah. He just wants to make sure that it doesn't get like lost or something, so he's just making sure to check back on it just in case.
Yeah. Chomper's actually looking down at the Badu like, hey, you said you like high spots, right? You want to climb up? Chomper offers their muzzle.
It will clamber aboard.
Chomper now has a new Badu on top of their muzzle.
Yep.
I mean, okay, I guess they'll just be along with us for the mission then.
But the video was already moving back.
Oh, wow. I thought we were taking them back to the town or something.
No, we were just taking it back to the path.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's all it asked for.
But hey, if you're giving a free ride, it won't say no either.
I mean, it's your choice, Chomper.
If they're going the same path we're going, I'm going to carry them along more to make sure they're safe. And until we spot something.
Okay. Well, that sounds good to me.
Yep.
Do we make another perception check?
Yep. Continue down your path.
Vane may have to be a tiny bit distracted. Let's see.
Remember, boys, you have not rolled much today, and you have soul.
Yep.
I do not. I actually do not have soul because I used it with Blade.
Ah, fair enough.
Uh-oh. Them as a combo.
That was almost another 10, dang. I think I do have one more soul left, actually.
I used my soul just to not have a 0.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's at least 3. Dang.
All right. Chomper and Nim are certainly keeping vigil. But it doesn't seem that there's anything else that's particularly noteworthy, other than seeing some combi flying fairly nearby and taking from some nearby flowers.
Oh, what Pokemon is that?
Oh, that's a combi.
Chopper does a little shiver. Yeah, those are the ones with the stings.
Things?
Yeah, they make honey and pollen balls.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, heard there's a lot around here, but also, I believe, told to be careful about them. Not to take their honey.
Me? Is it unusual for them to be wandering around in this park? If anybody knows?
That should be fine.
Okay. I guess not worth to note that down.
No, I don't see anything wrong with it. Should be good. As long as we don't see anybody getting attacked by them or, anybody's trying to take their honey.
Well, I suppose that's that for that.
I think they have a big hive not too far away. But we can check that out at some point. Maybe. If we want to.
Is the hive part of the patrol area?
No.
Hmm.
But it's not too far from Low Light. It's basically like a half-hour's walk.
Ah, I see. What's in a combi hive?
Mostly a lot of combi and a lot of honey and pollen balls. Tourists just visit to see what it's like.
What was the last thing?
Tourists just visit to see what it's like.
Ah, well, if it, I mean, I guess we get a visit. As long as we don't make being angry, we should be fine.
I really don't want to get stung, but if we could see if everything's looking good with it, I guess.
Well, maybe there'll be a mission about the combi hives. Kaza does not seem very serious about that, though. The combi are pretty good about managing themselves.
Well, all right. I guess that's something I can. Something interesting to forward to. Are you all right there, Tal?
Oh yeah, no, it's just my cough.
Okay.
Had it the whole time. I just don't know if my mic's been picking it up the whole time.
Fair. Okay. Well, I guess we're continuing on. Unless anybody else has anything else to say about the combi.
I think this is where I'm gonna have to stop and dozing off at my desk.
Alright. Well,
That-
then we'll start wrapping this up pretty soon, as you can successfully mark that your first patrol was successful and you did find someone in need.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wonderful.
First mission success. Oh,
Yes.
you didn't get stung by bees.
And you will receive a sum of 800 Poki to distribute as you like.
Hope you find a good little nesting spot, Badoo, wherever you're gonna plant yourself at. Just try not to get tangled up again. Guess job role is let the Badoo off their head.
It'd be wild if you just kept running into that same Badoo in increasingly ridiculous situations.
That would be crazy. I wonder if that's gonna happen.
That would be pretty fun, though.
That would be pretty funny.
Is it like that one quest where you forever encountering a researcher in stupid positions?
Or that couple that goes to every city and loses their wedding ring at every city.
Yep.
But anyway, I hope everyone has had a good time. As there was a surprise cameo from the
Indeed.
third game.
Indeed.
That was a surprise. Nice to see
Indeed.
Pyroclast. Thank you, Gimund.
Indeed. I enjoy that, honestly. It kind of set some plans that I had back, but I think I can still work with it.
Yep. Unfortunately, didn't get to do some of the stuff I wanted to do, but that's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
donation goals can also be found next session.
Indeed.
You'll find out what that means.
I'm
Mhm.
sure that I will not regret contributing half of that. No regret.
No regret at all. So we're ending now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I believe so, yes, because the Rob is the big EP.
Yeah.
However, I will also say congratulations on finishing your first patrol mission.
Hooray!
You will get an additional you will get an additional 5 merits and 10 EXP.
Ooh.
Congratulations on finishing something.
Five merit?
Yes, 5 merits and 10 EXP.
So what does that put our total for XP at?
380.
Okay.
I've already updated the thing in the Lost in Chaos chat.
Wait, is it not 385? Oh wait, no, it will be 385 after.
So it's 385 after this session?
It will be, yes.
Okay.
Like when we close.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you so very much for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, grabbing some packs of cards or stream loots, or by subscribing to our YouTube. And of course, you can also help out by commissioning one of the artists that I manage for. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everyone, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Dude, keep it rad.
Later, everyone. Love everyone.